Why isn't my VTuber studio up? I'm supposed to have my VTuber studio up. I did double click it, I swear. We'll just wait for the VTuber studio to come up. Oh, and another thing. We also found out that John Wilson might not be Iris's dad. Because when we were trying to look for the records in... Oh, Dr. Gory. Dr. Gory was her name, the new coroner. They were gone, and it turned out that Iris had stole them because she recognizes the handwriting believing to be her father's, and that's why she believes it might be John Wilson. But it turns out that it wasn't John Wilson's handwriting at all. Only his signature was there. It was Susato's father, Professor Mikatoba. So there's a possibility that Iris and Susato might be half-sisters. Oh dear God. Okay, and that Professor Mikatoba was actually Sherlock Holmes's partner, not John Wilson. We got some tea. So it all fits. Hopefully everything should be covered in the trial. We're going to continue. The resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo, trial part 1. This is why we're starting a bit earlier than usual, because I don't know how long this first part is going to be. I am going to separate this into parts. Separate these streams into parts. I don't think I'll be able to handle this all at once. No intro. Okay. Let's go. Third of... Oh, sorry, my glasses. Just some tense music there. No big deal. 3rd of November, 9:14 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Let's go. So, the time's finally come. It has. Today, we unravel everything. Yes. I've never seen Susato look like this. Oh my gosh, Susato, why are you so depressed? Lovely. Oh, I didn't read what that said. Okay. I hope you're ready to support me, Miss Susato, or something like that, I'm sure. Miss Susato? Miss Susato? Huh? Oh, the Susato takedown. We completely missed it. Lovely. Oh no, what's the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Nothing. I was just saying that I'll be relying on your support today, but... I'm so sorry. Of course, I know I can be rather incompetent at times, but... I shan't let you down. Would you mind helping me to my feet then? Lol. Oh dear, I'm really very sorry. Yes, please. Help me up, lovely. Help me up. There we go. Susato's-san isn't her usual self at all. I think she was thinking about her father and Iris. But that's hardly surprising, I suppose. True. She's just found out that her father is the partner of a world-famous detective. Not to mention... Good morning, sir! Lord Van Zeeks! Lord Van Zeeks! That's when I remember the records! She was... Her mother also was the coroner of... Okay, this all comes back to me. This all comes back to me now. So... Dr. Gory's mother, Dr. Scythe, the coroner, also was the coroner for Lord Van Zeeks' older brother, Clint Van Zeeks, the last victim that was killed by the professor. Now, this is very interesting because performing autopsies, particularly in very early stages, when autopsy was a new thing, is very, very strange to have it performed on aristocracy, apparently. But it happened. And there were records, and it was those records that Iris stole because she believed that her husband wrote... Her father wrote it. I am not with it today. I had a very long morning. Thank you for all your efforts yesterday. What? Did I hear that correctly? Oh, and Lord Van Zeeks is nicer. He's absolutely nicer. He may not look it, but he's nicer. What? Oh, no, nothing. We shall be besties. I hope we can clear things up today. I really can't make this man out. His face says, I hate you, but his words are almost jovial today. That's what I think. Look, he may look like he's giving us a death glare, but I think we're becoming besties. I just think he has a bitch face. We shall make him smile. We shall make him smile like the photo of him we've got. In fact, he hasn't been very Reaper-like at all since this all began yesterday. Lord Van Zeeks isn't the Reaper, Mr. Naruhodo. Good point. The Reaper? I suppose in hindsight, I shouldn't have allowed that misconception to go unchallenged. Huh? It was my tacit acceptance of that pseudonym. My failure to stop the Reaper becoming something more than a mere legend. That led to all of this. Oh, what did we figure out? Oh, another thing. Oh my god. So people think that it was Gregson who is the Reaper. But I don't believe that. So people believe that somebody from Scotland Yard is actually the Reaper, and people have been saying that it was actually Gregson who was a Reaper while everyone else in Scotland Yard was doing the dirty work for him. But actually, here's what I believe. I believe it is Lord Strongheart who is the Reaper, and that Gregson was doing the dirty work. No one has been questioning Lord Strongheart. Why? Because they're terrified of him. He's a very fearful man. But you're not to blame for that, Lord Van Zeeks. It's only because serious crime in the capital dropped off so sharply when the public started calling you that. That's why you didn't say anything, isn't it? To be frank, I'm not sure that was the sole reason. What do you mean? There was a rumour at the time that the Reaper was really the ghost of my late brother. There was also that rumour too. That having been slain by that evil killer, Clint's restless spirit returned as some sort of demigod, to wield a deadly blade of justice where I, by dint of the law, could not. Yes, we've heard that story too. When I lost him... This is Clint, by the way. I felt as though I'd lost my guiding light. I didn't know where to go or what to do. And so, in some small way, I wonder if perhaps those rumours made me feel his absence a little less keenly. Even if I knew it was just an illusion, just some nonsense so conjured up by an over-imaginative public. He was obviously extremely important to you, Lord Clint Van Zeeks. Well, what's important now is uncovering the truth. That's all that matters. I know that you didn't take anyone's life. And I intend to prove that beyond a shadow of a doubt in court today. I never thought I'd say this, but I can see it in your eyes. That burning desire to cut through all the lies and deception. I can't deny it any longer. You are a lawyer of absolute integrity! You hear that? This is a big deal. We're hearing this from Lord Van Zeeks himself. We are a lawyer of absolute integrity. Ryunosuke shall put it on his gravestone. Ooh. Now tell me, why do I detect the scent of expensive tea leaves in the air? Iris! Oh. Oh, Iris, when did you get here? Oh. Huh? I brought you one of my special blends. Hurley loves it. He says it helps him to clear his head. I thank you. Oh. That's surely the first and last time I'll ever see a sight like this. Oh, she's got a crush on him. That's so cute. You seem different today, Iris. Oh? Sort of subdued, I suppose. I am not! What happened yesterday is obviously still playing on her mind a lot. She's clearly very troubled about having stolen that autopsy report from Dr. Scythe's laboratory. Alright then, good luck to you both! I have to make a move now! Oh, you're not staying? I thought you want to watch today's proceedings. She'll come. Well, I'd like to cheer you on, obviously. But I've got lots to get ready. Get ready? For what? Oh, yes. Would you take this? Isn't that one of the little felt dolls that's usually dangling from your knapsack? Yes, it's a lucky charm. A little Hurley that I made once. Oh, they're so cute. A Hurley? It looks more like a Hairley to me. Oh, see what you did there. If for some reason you completely run out of options in the trial today, then just pull this little Hurley's ears as hard as you possibly can. What? Pull his ears? That's right. It's a way to bring good luck. I think you might need it. A little doll of Mr. Sholmes in hair form. I've been told to tug its ears if I run out of options in the trial today. Oh, thank you. I bet there's a secret. You think what we'll need is luck? I just sneaked a peek inside the courtroom. And it seemed very different to normal. Yes, it would seem that a certain someone has decided to pull out all the stops. What does that mean? What about Mr. Holmes, Iris? I don't know. He was out all night and he hadn't come home by the time I left this morning. Oh, I see. Was Professor Mikatoba out all night too, do you think, Mr. Sato? Yes, it would seem so. I telegrammed the hotel this morning. And apparently they didn't come back to their rooms last night at all. That's worrying. They? Father and Judge Jigoku, I mean. We haven't seen Judge Jigoku for a long time. Judge Jigoku too? That's right. Nobody appears to have seen either of them since yesterday. So Sherlock Holmes, Professor Mikatoba, and Judge Jigoku have all been missing. Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court is about to be in session. Please make your way inside the courtroom at once. Good luck then, Runo. Good luck, Susie. Yes, thanks, Iris. And you, Mr. Reaper. I hope it goes well. Once again, I thank you for the delicious tea. It was very soothing. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, Blizzard! We must go inside now, Lord Van Zeeks. He's not looking forward to it, and you know what? I don't blame him. I'm sure he trusts us to defend him. There's no doubt about it. He did say we are a very good lawyer. I forgot his exact words, but he's still nervous. This is a very, very big trial. Lord Van Zeeks has always been the formidable prosecutor I've had to lock horns with in court, but not today. Today I battle with another in pursuit of the truth. My best friend Kazuma Asogi, who I trust more than anyone else in the world. Now I understand what it was that drew me here to Britain all those months ago. Now I know exactly what destiny had in store for me. It's all been leading up up to this one day, to this one trial, to this one final reckoning. Are we ready? Because I'm not. "3rd of November, 9:30 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. You got this! Hello, lovely! Let me give you a shout out. How are you? Are you ready for the final trial? It shall be a big deal. I am scared. I am terrified. But how are you? How are things with you? How is your week going so far? It feels even more oppressive here than it did yesterday. There are cold stares piercing me like knives from all sides today. Mr. Naruhodo, look! Oh, shit! No! Doing great, been a nice start to the week. How are you? Been doing good. I am exhausted already. I had to walk around town to sort out my Mother's Day gift and send it to my mom. Apart from that, doing good indeed, lovely. Very, very worried about this trial already. This is Lord Strongheart. This is going to be very, very a big deal. Kazuma must have known beforehand. The ramifications of this trial now extend far beyond the murder of one Scotland Yard inspector. In fact, events have come to light that threaten to rock the very foundations of our country's legal system. The escape of a condemned criminal on the night of his execution, the subsequent unlawful shooting of the man, and the revelation that prison staff must have been complicit in the jailbreak. Shit, this is all we had to go through. I can't handle this. Britain is currently hosting influential members of the judiciary from countries all around the world. It is imperative that we uncover the truth in these proceedings to avoid international embarrassment. By royal decree, this will continue to be a closed trial. Oh God, he's standing. And one over which I, Mel Strongheart, exercise total and unequivocal authority. The six jurors' flames just... As was the case in yesterday's proceedings, these here present in the public gallery are distinguished members of our judiciary, assembled to bear witness to a fair judicial process. I feel he says this. I don't think it's going to be fair at all. In other words, a collection of your acolytes, Lord Strongheart. You go, Lord Van Zeeks. See, Lord Van Zeeks is not quaking in his boots. We shouldn't either. On a personal note, I find this most distressing, Lord Van Zeeks. You were a prosecutor of exceptional talent. Much like your brother Clint, in fact. Oh, we're going there, are we? Is he going there now? Jesus! In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. For the trial of Barak von Zeeks, who officially stands accused of murder. Counsels for the prosecution and defense, are you in full readiness to proceed? The defense is ready, my lord. Okay, we're not quaking. We're good. As is the prosecution. Yesterday's proceedings brought to light a shocking and disturbing fact. There was a side to the victim, Inspector Tobias Gregson, that was unknown to his superiors at Scotland Yard. Yes, he was carrying out operations in secret, which Scotland Yard knew nothing about. That's why people thought he was the Reaper, and in those clandestine operations he had an accomplice, because those cases that he collected on a notice board were all Reaper cases. Mr. Daly, who would be given the inspector's identification and present himself around the capital in order to establish credible alibis for Gregson. In that way, Gregson appeared to be carrying out his regular Scotland Yard work when in fact he wasn't. At the end of yesterday's session, Mr. Vigil, who had been suffering from amnesia, regained his memory. It would appear he buried his memories at the time deep inside himself as a means of self-preservation. Because whilst he was engaged as chief warder at Berkeley Prison, he abetted the convict's escape. So we were talking about the professor. Genshin Asogi, who is Kazuma Asogi's father. Remember that. Mr. Vigil is currently recuperating at St. Sinners. He's recovered enough to give a signed statement about his movements on the day prior to the incident. He's formally admitted to posing as Gregson whilst investigating the Red-Headed League. Which brings us to the crucial issue of the victim's time of death. The defense yesterday proposed a suggestion that the victim may have been killed one day earlier. This was based largely on the discovery that the victim's pocket watch had not been wound. The prosecution has something to report on that subject, my lord. Really? Go ahead, Prosecutor Asogi. I met once again with the coroner yesterday to discuss the issue. I presume that's Dr. Gorey. She confirmed that the defense's suggestion could not be ruled out. Yes, she did say that. So she did not put the time of death, Dr. Gorey, for a very good reason. Because she just put, I can't remember what she put down, unknown or we don't know, because there were certain signs that doesn't make any sense. First off, the body was still fresh, but the fish and chips this is funny, the fish in his pocket was rotten. So she wasn't sure if the body was dead on that specific day because it was still fresh, or that it was a day earlier but her body was in like a really cold environment to keep him fresh. So she can't put a confirmed time of death on there because it was confusing. It's entirely possible that Inspector Gregson was killed on 31st of October, the day before his body was discovered. So that is a huge possibility. I have here an updated autopsy report that includes the amended details. But the official opinion of the investigation team was made clear yesterday, that the time of death was 5 p.m. on 1st of November. Oh Jesus, he's angry. He's pissed. There are indications of an attempt to disguise the real time of death. However, it seems that the natural decaying process of the victim's body may have been slowed by keeping it chilled. So that's why it was unsure. That's out of the question. How do you know? There are no refrigeration devices in that part of London large enough to accommodate a human corpse. My lord, this is more than just conjecture. Though there's evidence to support the idea, we must investigate it thoroughly. I'm surprised no one mentioned the rotten fish in the victim's coat pocket. We know Inspector Gregson. He can't get enough of fish and chips. He will guzzle it down like there's no tomorrow. So I say he was dead the day before, and the fish was left rotting in his pocket. Like, you know? Dr. Gorey said this. Why isn't anyone saying this in court? Very well. The court will accept the new report as evidence. However, if this updated report is deemed to be accurate, it would give renewed significance to the movements of the victim on the day before the Fresno Street incident. It would, yes. especially since on that day, Inspector Gregson was using Mr. Vigil to cover up his real movements. It's conceivable that he was killed in the course of his secret activities. Do I sense that the prosecution has some information regarding those activities? Scotland Yard put an enormous effort into investigating that precise matter yesterday. I think we should begin by presenting the results of that investigation work. So the prosecution calls its first witness now. Okay. Gina. Gina is our first witness. State your name and occupation for the court. Inspector Gina Lestrade reporting. Representative of Scotland Yard. A self-conferred rank, but never mind. Gina? Again? What's your problem, Aldo? I love Gina so much. What's with that? Gina, again, look, eh? You do have a readable face in those guys. The boss meant the world to me. He done more for me than anyone else ever did. Oh, Inspector Gregson, you mean? He got me out the back slums of the East End and took me under his wing. Taught me that life can have a purpose. So that's why I'm the best person to be standing here speaking for him. Oh, Gina. Right, all out of the goodness of Gregson's heart. Not at all that he had his arm twisted by Mr. Holmes, no. What's relevant to these proceedings is that the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigations yesterday has revealed that the victim was carrying out some assignment the police knew nothing about. Very troubling. Okay. I will not be intimidated by that man. That face. Lord Strongheart knew. So, Inspector Lestrade, let's hear exactly what it says in that report. Yes. Coming right up, sir. Alright, the victim's movements. Are we ready? And yes, I'm going to be doing a lot of saving along the way. All yard detectives are supposed to follow orders and investigate what they're told. But a little search of the boss's office turned up a notebook that had a load of secret meetings in it. She did say that. She did say that there was a book with a lot of secrets. According to that, the boss was looking into some smuggled goods dealings that day. Looks like it was a big job and all, but the coppers weren't onto it yet. What matters most is there's witnesses what saw the Reaper at the place too. Okay. May we have a look at the book? Smuggled goods? I don't know, do I? I'm just telling you what was written in the book. I thought she can't read. Tobacco, tea, spices, medicines, goods of all sorts flow into London by illegal channels from across the globe. It's well known that they're disposed of at regular black markets that take place in the capital. Oh, Inspector Gregson, what were you doing? But the police are rarely able to locate them in time. So Inspector Gregson was investigating one of those black markets? It's been suggested that high-ranking government officials may be involved in black market activity. No doubt Gregson was trying to avoid details of his investigations being leaked to the involved parties. That would explain why he was operating on his own authority without the Yard's knowledge. And do we know where the dealings were taking place this time? In a particular room of a certain exclusive London gentleman's club. And on the day in question, the accused is known to have been there in the gentleman's club. That's the conclusion of Scotland Yard's investigation into the matter. That can't be. We haven't heard anything about any of this. Members of the club have testified to it. There's no question. The accused, Barrick Van Zeeks, was present in the gentleman's club? That would be very significant testimony then. Oh my, but Lord Van Zeeks has made no mention of this at all. No, he didn't. In short, Lord Van Zeeks had ample opportunity to murder the victim. Jesus, that's gonna scare the shit out of me. Very well then, counsel for the defense. Begin your cross-examination. Well, don't fucking look at me like that. Why is he so pissed? He's the one who chose to be the judge in this trial. Where's the other judge? I like him. He was nice. He looks like Father Christmas. The victim's movements. We are going to say... We shall save. Okay, I am ready. All your detectives are supposed to follow orders and investigate what they're told. Hold it! So, you follow orders, do you, Gina? Nah, not me. I'm above all that, see? Oh. The boss always had special orders for me. Grab us some fish and chips, or go and give Toby his grub, that kind of thing. So, errands more than orders, then. This detective is still an apprentice, after all. Now, well, this apprentice ain't one to sit around and wait to be told what to do, even by the boss. That's why I've been doing my own investigations into what happened. I didn't find much at first. But a little search of the boss's office turned up a notebook that had a load of secret meetings in it. Hold it! So you went through Inspector Gregson's things? Yup! As part of the independent Lestrade investigation. I'm sure your superiors would be delighted that you're taking the initiative. I'm down for that. Lestrade investigation. Let's go. So I snuck into his office when no one else was about. Because if anyone at the yard had see me going in there, they have turfed me straight out on the street. This is sounding less and less like an investigation and more like something else. The prosecution understands that it was this very detective who discovered the notebook. You got that right. Nothing gets past Inspector Lestrade and her trusty assistant, Chief Inspector Toby. We found it hidden in one of his desk drawers that had a false bottom. That's impressive. I bet that was Toby. So then I went to hide myself where no one could find me, so I could have a butcher's at what was written in it. Because if anyone at the yard had found me out, they'd have turfed me straight out on the street. I've given it in now, though, ain't I? And if it weren't for me, it would have never been found. True. According to that, the boss was looking into some smuggled goods dealings that day. Hold it! Do you have any idea where those dealings were taking place? Yup. It was all there in the boss's notes. Let's see if I can remember. As I already said, the illegal dealings were due to take place at a gentleman's club. Yes, I remember, but I was hoping to find out the name of the club. That won't be necessary. What? Why won't it be necessary? It's conceivable that the club might be used again by the smugglers in future. Therefore, the prosecution has been asked not to reveal the name in these proceedings. I don't know what all the fuss is about. It's right here. All I've got to do is read it out. And I could too. I got this reading game buttoned up now. Can't I show you what I can do? Go on, what's the The judge hasn't signaled his objection yet. I could try to find out. What should I do? Can we find out? Okay, well, it doesn't say anything. Can I find out? Okay, no. Maybe there's something in here. Well, this is the passport. We've already got that. But there's nothing else. Okay, I insist. This is a closed court. The proceedings are confidential. There shouldn't be any possibility of the information being leaked. As I explained, there is some possibility of politicians being involved in this affair. The prosecution is rightfully exercising caution, I imagine. No, my lord. The prosecution has no objection. The Lord Strongheart is like, are you fucking kidding me? Kazuma? There's no question that Inspector Gregson was looking into these black market dealings. However, it's not yet been established that he was on that particular trail on the day in question. If the defense requires to know the club's name, the prosecution has no intention of being obstructive. Right then. I get to show off my reading skills. Oh, bless her heart. Apparently, the smuggled goods deal was going to happen at a gentleman's club called the Grouse. The Grouse? I don't think we've heard of this.
Hold it!
The Grouse? What sort of a club is that? I ain't got the foggiest. Clubs ain't exactly my thing, but I am kind of curious. They're not places where a foreign student like you would be readily admitted. Have you looked in the mirror recently? I tell you what, me and Chief Inspector Toby could go in undercover. Could you, though? I could pick out a few good marks and see what else I could find out while I was in there. I really don't think you should go picking out anything, no. Anyway, that's where these black market dealings were going to take place, is it? Yeah, it's gotta be. That's what the lower-ranking detectives at the yard reckon. Says the even lower-ranking detective. Looks like it was a big job and all, but the coppers weren't onto it yet.
Hold it!
So how had Inspector Gregson come to find out about it in that case? That's the question, ain't it? But I'm just an apprentice, so... And why didn't he inform Scotland Yard of his findings? Yeah, that's what I was asking myself, because, you know, I'm just an apprentice. When it suits you, yes. Gina just messing with us. Anyway, the point is, something went on at that club, no question. You can't say that for certain, though, surely. What matters most is there's witnesses what saw the Reaper at the place too, so...
Hold it!
Lord Van Zeeks was at the club, the Grouse. He was. Detectives who visited the club yesterday to make inquiries have confirmed it. Several members report having seen the accused being admitted to the room in question as a guest. It looks like there's no disputing that he was there then. Well, we know that Lord Van Zeeks was investigating Inspector Gregson, don't we? We do. Perhaps he'd already discovered the inspector's secret notebook. Which led him to the club, you mean? Maybe. Presumably, then, there are also eyewitnesses who can testify that Gregson was there? Well? Can they? None have been identified at this time, no. So the all-important victim wasn't seen at this mysterious club. Oi! Why are you asking Inspector Lestrade here, eh? Because you haven't been! So that's all I've got to work with. Gina's not holding back with that ice-cold stare of hers, is she? I really don't know what to make of all this. Lord Van Zeeks told us that he was investigating Inspector Gregson, but he never once mentioned that he met the inspector the day before the incident. You don't think Lord Van Zeeks could have been lying to us, do you? That's not the only way to explain this. Oh? If everything Lord Van Zeeks has told us is true, then there must be a mistake in this testimony somewhere. You mean, there are details we've yet to uncover? Exactly. A clue, perhaps, that even Gina hasn't noticed. That's what we should be looking for here. So wait, what do we do then? Let's have a look. Do we have anything about the growls? There's nothing around here. This one is snapped, I presume from like a chain. I don't know how, but What a charming little rabbity version of Mr. Holmes. Do you suppose this is how Iris sees him? Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Your eyes are veritably boring into the poor doll's ears. Oh, sorry, I was just wondering. What do you suppose would happen if I were to tug its ears with all my might right now? I'm sure that we'll find out when the time is right. To become a proper gentleman, you really must learn stoic patience. God damn it. But I want to know too. Not fair. Make permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel. Wait, one additional person to travel? He was traveling with someone. I am going to definitely say... oops. I'm definitely saving this. He was going with one additional person.
Objection!
No, that was wrong. Nope. God damn it. This is gonna take forever. I don't know. Should I press her again? Let's press her again on anything. I could be missing something. So she was sending out errands. Hold it. So the grouse was the clue. I wish we can see the notebook though. I would really love to see the notebook. What sort of club is that? Okay. Hi, Calico. Hello, hello. Yeah, sorry for the silence. I was super thinking. I am completely stuck. I'm gonna see. How are you doing, Calico? You're engrossed in the mystery. Yes, I was. Way too engrossed in the mystery. I had to figure out where Inspector Gregson has been the day before his body was found. And apparently he was in a gentleman's club called the Grouse. I'm great, what about you? I am tired. I've walked around the city for a bit, enjoying the sun, but also getting Mother's Day gift ready. I got a small box of chocolates and some Welsh cakes and a gun to send off. It must have been issued longer ago than that. Okay.
Hold it!
In that case. I took Mum out for dinner last weekend and got her a bed feeder. Oh, that's so cute! That is super duper cute. I hope your mum is okay. Welsh cakes are amazing. I do love a Welsh cakes. I love them with tea. I think they taste really nice with tea. But I haven't had a Welsh cake for a long time. Which is funny because I live in Wales. See, I don't think Lord Van Zeeks was in the Gentleman's Club. The team met the inspector the day before the incident. You don't think Lord Van Zeeks could have been lying to us, do you? That's not the only way to explain this. Hmm? If everything Lord Van Zeeks has told us is true, then there must be a mistake in his testimony somewhere. Oh my god, what is it? I usually have them when my Welsh friend comes to England. Nice. What's really nice is that they do change the flavors. I just picked up Welsh cakes for my boyfriend, which is white chocolate and lemon, which does sound really nice. And for my mum, I got like a bit of traditional, bit of milk chocolate and a bit of cranberry. What is the clue? That is a wig. But I think it's something to do with this. Oh my god. I feel like I'm missing something. So this is Inspector Gregson's identification. This is Asogi Papers. It's nothing to do with that. We got the club name, the Grouse, but we don't know what it is. Does it say anything about the Grouse here? Okay, no, it's about vaccination, about the Red-Headed League. We don't have anything on the court of the Grouse. Nope. This is a picture of... I'm trying to remember... A little policeman that has the key. I am so stuck. That looks so weird. So we know that's the key. So this is the little key used to wind the inspector's pocket watch. It was a mystery at first why it should be a policeman, I mean. But it's because it was a gift from Scotland Yard in recognition of hard work. For you, I think. It really is. There's this British sense of humour. But no, that's for winding the pocket watch. This isn't... I don't think it's with any of these things. Whole raft of cases dating back years on here, aren't there? This paper from 10 years ago is browning with age. Look, out of interest, the most recent thing appears to be this newspaper cutting here. Oh, it's the same red-headed league advertisement that Mr. Holmes had picked out. And do you remember there was a red hairpiece at the scene too? An exponent of the red-headed league then? We know about the bloody red hand. That belongs to Mr. Viggles. Let's I wonder if there's anything here. There's some blood stain. There is a scratch. Oh, there's a metal. Can I get the metal? So this is the passport that we found. That authorizes Inspector Gregson to travel to France for police business. And he did say he was going to France. Wait, went to France the day before his body was discovered? What do you mean went to France? So he's already been? And then there is blood. I suppose it does look like a grease stain from the fish and chips. I don't know. Nothing else? I think it's the passport. Because it says here, permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel. So he was with someone. who travelled with him. Yeah, that's what I thought. See if it means...
Objection!
Nope. It's not that. Called the Grouse. I never heard of it.
Objection!
Oh, I thought the music stopped. I thought the music stopped. It was like it was a big job and all, but the coppers weren't onto it yet. But it's just one additional person. That must be the contradiction.
Objection!
Wow. So it's not the... I know it's not correct because the music hasn't stopped. There's witnesses what saw the Reaper at the place too. Was it though?
Objection!
So passport is with neither of them. No passport. Okay. And we have pressed on every statement. What could it be? This is a traveling trunk. This is a traveling trunk.
Objection!
So confused.
I have like 3 hours of like back-to-back meetings. One.
Oh, good luck, my love.
Love you.
Love you too. See you later. I feel like I should present something about the grouse. Have I pressed it already? I can't remember. We don't know what kind of club the grouse is. I presume, as a gentleman's club, I presume it's just drinking. That's where these black market dealings were going to take place, is it? What matters most is there's witnesses what saw the Reaper at the place too. I think this is a contradiction. I think. Because Lord Van Zeeks has not said anything about being in the grouse. But I don't know how to... What's this? Something really made this gash. Leather into the metal. Whoever made the gash must have struck the side of the trunk with considerable force. I wonder what happened. It's very strange. There's some glass here that's stuck and we can't get it out. Is this the passport? This one... It was for travel on 31st of October, just one day before the incident. Gregson went to France the day before his body was discovered. So was he preparing to go to France? There's blood on it. I can't see anything else. God damn. Got the glass, we got the blood, we got the... This is Gregson's identification that the person who impersonated the Inspector Gregson has got. Is there anything new here apart from the broken pocket watch? It probably broke when the incident occurred, didn't it? Yes, of course, which could mean that there's a small part of the watch still at the scene, maybe. I mean, maybe? Is that the answer? So this is where the policeman key goes. So we know that the passport did not work. Did I try the case? In all of them. But the question is, why would it be the case? Let's see what the person says again. So that's all I've got to work with. Gina's not holding back with that ice-cold stare of hers, is she? I really don't know what to make of all this. Lord Van Zeeks told us that he was investigating Inspector Gregson, but he never once mentioned that he met the inspector the day before the incident. You don't think Lord Van Zeeks could have been lying to us, do you? That's not the only way to explain this. If everything Lord Van Zeeks has told us is true, then there must be a mistake in this testimony somewhere. You mean there are details we've yet to uncover? Exactly. Which was the name of the gentleman's club. The name of the name of the gentleman's club was the Grouse. I wish we have this book. Why don't we have this book? Apparently the smuggled goods deal was gonna happen at a gentleman's club called the Grouse. I'm gonna try... I feel like that is it.
Objection!
How is it not... How is it not the case? I don't understand. I'm on the verge of just looking it up. I don't know what it is. I'm not getting anything from Gina. Gina is really not giving me anything here. I wonder if I'm actually supposed to know the Grouse. Apparently the smuggled goods deal was gonna happen at a gentleman's club called the Grouse. We don't know anything about the Grouse. I've never heard of the Grouse. This is the first I've heard of this. Oh my god, no. Okay, let's have a look at this. Tobias Gregson, male, 45 British, time indeterminate. Evidence suggests measures may have been taken to disguise the time of death. This is what she wrote. Victim was shot in the chest at close range from the front, resulting in instant death. Scorch marks at point of entry. The bullet exited the body from behind. Additional observations. The caliber of the gun used matches that of standard issue firearms for members of the judiciary. That's what she wrote. It's not giving me anything. Okay. What about the clock?
Objection!
There's something with that statement. I just can't figure it out. I'm on the verge of just picking every single evidence on that statement, you know? Like, the gun? The key? I don't understand. Oh, why do I play this game? It's so annoying. The smuggled goods deal was gonna happen at a gentleman's club called the Grouse. They do not mention anything about this. This is new information. does not say anything about here. Called the Growls? Maybe it's not the Growls, that's the thing. Maybe it's called something completely different.
Objection!
Because did they say that she made the mistake? Called the Growls. The Growls. It's a very odd name, isn't it? Sure there isn't anything here? Oh, I wish we have the notebook so we'd be like, no, that is incorrect. And she also says there were witnesses about seeing the Reaper. I am absolutely lost. I might need to look it up to help me. I can't believe this. This is the first witness testimony. 2. Okay, final trial. God damn it, this one's hard and I don't like it. So allow her to make a new statement by choosing a insist. It's a close. I've gone to. Examine the back of a letter of introduction. What? 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 You fucking what? Oh, it looks like this is some sort of steamship ticket. The SS Grouse first class cabin. Ah, it's a steamboat. First class cabin 001. And this is why you should always look at the back of paper. Yokohama departure 11th of September, London arrival 1st of November. Ah, that's the boat that Professor Mikatoba and Judge Jiguku came on from Japan, isn't it? Yes, I think it's called at Dunkirk on the north coast of France for a night before finally arriving in Dover. To think it's been almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Burial. Ah, this is why we should look at papers. If you see like a physical paper of this, look at the back of it. It seems a shame not to keep your ticket as a memento of your trip, don't you think? Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary, and I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh, well, how strange. Where could he have gone? Are you like this on purpose, Mr. Naruhodo? Did I imagine it, or was that comment accompanied by a little sigh? Oh my goodness!
Objection!
There we go. We go there in the end. I've read about these clubs that exist here in Britain. As I understand it, they're places where well-to-do gentlemen socialise with friends and colleagues. Don't imagine for a second that a foreign student like you would be admitted. Seriously, is your mirror cracked or something? Do we know for sure that the contraband dealings were definitely happening at a club called the Grouse? The police are currently looking for evidence, but haven't found anything definitive yet. And I'm sorry to say that they probably won't. What do you mean by that? I mean that the place that Inspector Gregson was secretly going to visit on 31st of October may not have been a gentleman's club at all. You're showing a very irreverent attitude towards our country's police force there, Counsel. If it wasn't a gentleman's club, then what was it? A steamship. You think it's a ship? I have the evidence to prove it. Here. Yes. Let me see that. This dark-suited young man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. The other side, my lord. Be more specific next time. This would appear to be a ticket for passage upon the steamship. Yes. The SS Grouse.
Objection!
So there's a steamship named the Grouse that happens to share a name with the club. But I'm afraid to say, there's a flaw in your logic there. Wait, do we even know that there was even a club? How? Look at the ticket. Notice the date of arrival in port. The ship arrived at the port of Dover on 1st of November. The day on which the sound like a gunshot was heard on Fresno Street. In other words, on the day in question here, 31st of October, when the victim was on his clandestine mission. But we've got the passport to prove it. That ship hadn't yet docked on British shores. That would certainly make an undercover investigation somewhat challenging. The fact that the steamship hasn't yet reached Britain substantiates the defence's assertion that the victim was investigating the SS Grouse on the day in question. Then show your evidence for that assertion. Very well. Jesus. In that case, counsel for the defense, present your evidence to the court now. Evidence that substantiates your claim that the victim was investigating the SS Grouse on 31st of October. Now it's the passport, to just be absolutely sure. Police business.
Take that!
What's this? A passport for travel issued to the victim? Ha! Ha! What do you make of that? Dated 31st of October? What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that just one day before the inspector's body was discovered, there's a distinct possibility he wasn't even in the country. He's probably in France. Order, order! This document is for passage to France. It does appear to have been officially authorized. The day before the SS Grouse arrived at Dover, it docked on the northern coast of France for a night. According to my father, who was on board at the port of Dunkirk. Dunkirk, France. What could possibly have taken the victim there? If only we know. I'm impressed with the Skinner Hodder. I certainly didn't expect you to get your hands on that passport. What? You mean you knew about this? The prosecution's strategy for this trial has been laid down by the Crown Prosecution Office. On the day before the incident, the victim was investigating contraband dealings at a London club. Fuck, okay, that's the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigations and the line the prosecution has been asked to follow. But personally, I don't agree. I think the prosecutor's office is trying to hide something. Hi, Sarah! Hello, lovely! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a lovely day and a lovely week thus far. Do bear with me. I am fully invested in this. This is the final trial of the game. The last ever episode of this game. So I could be finishing this next week because we got a lot to get through. But how are you doing, lovely? What? The prosecutor's office is trying to hide something? And now that you've expertly disproven their assertion, I intend to reveal what I believe that something to be. What are you playing at, Prosecutor Asogi? Strongheart does not like this. A courtroom is a forum for the truth, my lord. Which is why it's my duty to present all the facts without exception. Let me guess. This was your intention from the outset, wasn't it? The reason Inspector Gregson secretly made his way to the steamship docked in France on the day in question was to carry out a mission for the Reaper. I believe that. The Reaper? But I don't think Lord Van Zeeks is the Reaper. Jesus! Order! What on earth are you saying, Counsel? The prosecution made an assertion in court yesterday. Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hand. I still strongly believe Lord Strongheart is the Reaper, but in reality, the truth is the opposite of that. What? Inspector Gregson wasn't investigating the Reaper at all. He was, in fact, acting for the Reaper. So, you're saying the mission he was undertaking was, obviously, an assassination. Wait, what? Barak von Zeeks never carried out any of the actual killings. Whenever the Reaper's victims lost their lives, he always had a cast iron alibi. Which tells us that he must have had an accomplice. I don't believe that at all. I do claim that was Inspector Gregson. Hold it! What the hell do you think you're saying, eh? My boss would never have done nothing like that. And yet, when you consider all the facts, it all makes perfect sense. If only we could, like, you know, get McGilded back from the dead and tell him, hey, who killed you? That would be nice. No, it can't be. We also arrived at the same conclusion, didn't we? That Inspector Gregson was operating as the Reaper. Even so, there's no way that the person giving him his orders was Lord Van Zeeks. No, I don't believe that. No, the true Reaper is somebody else. Baron Van Zeeks is not the Reaper. A predictable response from someone who's advocating for the man. And even if it's true that Gregson was operating as an agent of the Reaper, the suggestion that he went aboard the SS Grouse on an assassination mission doesn't follow at all. Oh, you have some solid reason for doubting the assertion, do you, Counsel? Absolutely. It's very simple. On the day in question, Nobody was killed aboard that steamship. Professor Mikatoba and Judge Jigoku were on that very ship, so they would have said something. If someone had been assassinated, I'm certain we would have heard about it. What's so funny? You're right, of course. No suspicious deaths were reported on board the ship. But I think perhaps you've missed the point. That's precisely why Inspector Gregson himself lost his life, because it was done in secret. What? Wait, is there large refrigerators on the ship? Gregson did board the SS Grouse that night with the intention of dispatching his mark, but his mission ended in failure. Failure? It seems that the defense hasn't yet grasped a very important detail here. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm confused too. What detail? Inspector Gina Lestrade. Eh? What? The victim's notebook that you read an excerpt from earlier. That doesn't contain details of secret investigations at all. It describes 10 years of assassination plots to be carried out by the Reaper of the Bailey. You're lying! Even if all them bludgers what got taken out had it coming. The boss weren't the Reaper. I do feel really bad for Gina. There's no question that Tobias Gregson was heavily involved in the Reaper's activities. You may just be an apprentice, but if you've spent any time at Scotland Yard, you must have heard rumours. I ain't heard nothing, and I don't believe a word of it. Then testify again as a representative of Scotland Yard. Oh, consider it your chance to defend your boss. Kazuma is being very, very harsh here. I concur. The witness will give a new formal testimony. Miss Lestrade, you will tell the court everything you know about Inspector Gregson's secret notebook. She's only 15. I feel really bad for her. Okay, let's save. Let's see if I can figure this out myself. Yeah, this notebook does have a load of stuff about what the Reaper got up to these past 10 years. Names of victims, dates and places and stuff. And the last entry in there was 31st of October. It said grouse for the place on that date and then the name of the mark. There was a note about him being a criminal what got away from the Reaper in court 10 years ago or something. But honest, the boss didn't do none of it. He was just investigating the Reaper, that's all. Oh no, we made her cry. Keep personal opinion out of your testimony, witness. We require only established fact here. This must be so hard for her. You can't deny it now, surely, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What can't I deny? The notebook contained the name of the final mark and the location where the assassination would take place. At the grouse. That's information that the victim could only have known if he was working with the Reaper. So, who was to be this final mark? Go ahead, Inspector Lestrade. Read the name for the court. The name that's written alongside the entry that mentions the grouse on 31st of October. Eh? Oh, how do you read this then? Reading's still not her strong suit. Yeah, I was gonna say, she's not good with reading. That ain't the problem, alright, although. It's a funny name. It ain't English. It's hard to read. You did say that. She did say that. So it's someone from overseas? Let me have a bash at it. Seishiro. Is it? Seishiro? Yeah. Seishiro. Jigoku? Maybe? That was the judge. What? It can't be. Seishiro Jigoku? But that's Judge Jigoku. Seishiro Jigoku. Certainly not an English name, you're right.
Objection.
But that can't be right. I know Judge Jigoku, and I saw him the day before yesterday here in London. So I know for a fact that the man hasn't been assassinated. As I said, the Reaper failed. Oh. Yeah, oh. Gregson missed his chance to kill his mark and returned to British shores. But the Reaper wouldn't tolerate the mistake, so he killed the inspector personally. Someone who is the Reaper? The Reaper, of course, being the accused, Barak Van Zieks. Apart from Barak Van Zieks, it's an undeniably logical argument. You planned for the trial to go this way all along, didn't you?
Hold it!
Was that Barak Von Zieks? Yes, Barak Von Zieks! He's back to normal. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice whilst I stand accused of murder. Lord Van Zieks? The accused has no right to speak uninvited in court. You will return to the dock. I say nothing of whether or not I'm the Reaper. That's the task of this court to decide. But there is one thing I can say unequivocally. That girl is no detective. Eh? What? No, that's right. I ain't. I'm an inspector. Repeating rumours heard around the yard, reading entries from a notebook of unconfirmed origin. That's not testimony, it's practically a script. No doubt the rest of this trial will go exactly as you've clearly planned. Ah, Lord Van Zieks. Your hatred of me is understandable. In your mind, I'm sure I am the Reaper, who sent your father to the gallows all those years ago. But you're in danger of becoming a far more sinister Reaper yourself. By attempting to have me condemned with this feeble excuse for testimony. What did you say? I mean, he's right. Tina is not a detective. All she did was find a notebook and read from it to the best while she's still learning to read. I don't know. Yeah, it's not a testimony. Mr. Naruhodo, this is our chance. My lord, the defense requests that the defendant be allowed to speak. He may be privy to important information relating to the testimony just given by the witness. I do not like that. He's so threatening up there. I hate it. I hate it so much. Jesus. Very well, I'll make an exception and grant the request. The defendant may remain in the witness stand for the cross-examination. Then allow me to toast the court's impartiality. Don't raise your glass in my direction, sir. Counsel for the defense, begin the cross-examination immediately. All right, he'll fucking throw the glass at you then. I really don't like Strongheart. At once, my lord. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, this notebook does have a load of stuff about what the Reaper got up to these past 10 years. Okay, hold it. In other words, it shows that Gregson was basically acting as the Reaper. Not you and all. That ain't the only explanation, is it? He could have been investigating the Reaper in secret, and that notebook said what he found out. If I may.
When originally people began referring to me as a Reaper, I didn't object. I believed the power to intimidate London's criminal classes into compliance with the law to be beneficial. But you carried out your own investigations into the true identity of the Reaper, didn't you? Yes, and those investigations proved conclusively that Gregson was one arm of the Reaper.
One arm? What are you on about?
The Reaper's victims were all extremely shrewd criminals at the top of their game. There's simply no way one person could have taken them on alone. The Reaper is an organization. With you at its head? I had spies at the yard keeping me abreast of Gregson's movements, letting me know when he was elsewhere. So I'd been able to check the most recent entry in his book. I knew the location.
You knew it said grouse?
Believing it to be a reference to the Gentleman's Club, I went there on the day in question to investigate. Alone.
So he was there.
God damn. Oh, so that explains why several members of the club were keen to have seen you there. But it was the wrong grouse.
Gregson went to the steamship, not the Gentleman's Club.
Jesus. But of course, the inspector was not there. Because at the time, he was making his way to the steamship docked on the northern coast of France, as shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk.
Oh, so fucking he knew about the metal trunk then.
Very well then, back to your testimony about the contents of this notebook. Fine. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? You seemed a little shocked by something a moment ago. Oh, no, it's alright. I'm overthinking this, aren't I?
Maybe that's a good thing. Names of victims, dates and places and stuff, and the last entry in there was 31st of October.
Hold it!
Hold it! Names of victims, dates, places and stuff? What in particular? Well, besides the victims' names, this other name kept cropping up.
What other name was that?
It's the one I told you yesterday. The same name written over and over again.
You mean Assassin? Assassin, the woman assassin that killed Don H. Wilson and was killed too.
Yeah, that's the one. She's a friend of yours or something, isn't she? Yeah, were you even listening yesterday? Oh, yeah, she was a real peach, old assassin, wasn't she? Just faming me for murder, you know the drill.
Assassin, the assassin.
Mm-hmm.
Also, he knows.
What? Like a killer, you mean?
Gregson was the tactician, the one who came up with the plan of attack. He investigated the marks thoroughly, finding out when they would be vulnerable and who to use to get at them. But the person actually executing his plans was someone else, you're saying? If that's true, then the Reaper does indeed start to sound like an organized group of vigilantes. Then perhaps what it said on the passport document. Permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel. Could that additional person have been clearly the assassin who was meant to take Seishiro Jigoku's life?
Gina, can you confirm that against the final entry that listed Grouse as Seishiro Jigoku? What name was written? Oh, well, that's the only entry that didn't have a name next to it as it appears, as it happens. What? It just had like a question mark or something there, I think.
In other words, Gregson himself didn't know the identity of the assassin in that case. But Gregson was the one making the plans, was he not?
Oh, how infuriating. I know, right? I'm so confused. Ryunosuke's confused, the judge is confused, Gina's confused, Barrett confused, I don't know if Kazuma is confused. We're all confused. What had Gregson been up to? I got no idea. A nameless assassin?
Who's the nameless assassin? It said grouse for the place on that date, and then the name of the mark, which was Seishiro Jigoku. Boom. And you're saying that the mark listed was Seishiro Jigoku? The judge. That's what it said. Funny name, if you ask me. And I thought your name was odd. Is that why you call him Odo? So pleased to have lost my crown there. Mr. Jigoku is the presiding judge of Japan's Supreme Court of Judicature. I remember the man. He came to our country as a visiting student 16 years ago. Oh, you remember? Studying international law and diplomacy under your tutelage, Lord Strongheart. That bearded young fellow was a very able man, I must say. So Lord Strongheart was Judge Jigoku's mentor. That's interesting. That is interesting. If I'm not mistaken, he returned to Japan 10 years ago now. 10 years ago? After that fateful case? Precisely. In the aftermath of the Professor case, his repatriation was organized immediately. It's a mystery why such a man would be listed in the inspector's notebook. Yeah, interested that. The only people who knows about Jigoku is you, Unosuke, Sasato, maybe Iris and Sherlock Holmes, Gregson, and Professor Mikatoba. That's actually a lot of people now that I said it out loud. I was like, there's not a lot of people who knew that Judge Jigoku is going to come into Britain. I didn't think it was possible, but the mood in here's got even worse now. Maybe I'll just keep talking. Thank you, Gina. There was a note about him being a criminal what got away from the Reaper in court 10 years ago or something. Wait, about Jigoku? Wait, what? Hold it, what? What do you mean a criminal? Judge Jigoku is no criminal. Well, don't answer me. I don't know nothing about it. Do you remember what Father told us? That Judge Jigoku did once appear in court here in Britain. It was related to the Professor case, I'm sure. Yes, of course. You're right. Seishiro was trying to mitigate Genshin's guilt, so he took to the stand to testify. But he got a little carried away and actually managed to break the witness stand. He also said some contemptuous words about the British Empire, for which he was charged. Ooh, that's insane. Van Six is like, I have no words. It was a pitiful situation, yes. I'd forgotten all about it, but I prosecuted that trial too, as it happens. You did? It was considered to be an adjunct to the Professor proceedings, you see. But he was acquitted after being told to make reparation for the damage caused to the stand. And there you have it. What? Have what? Yeah, have what? Surely the accused hasn't forgotten his own rule? That there's no saving anyone who faces the Reaper in court, guilty or innocent alike. What? Oh, wait, what? Are you suggesting that the reason Judge Jigoku was targeted for assassination? The man was sent back to Japan immediately after that trial. The Reaper had no time to do his work. But then, 10 years later, the mark returns to Britain once more. He's got a point. Perhaps now you start to see just how vindictive the Reaper is. Yeah, but that's not Lord Van Zieks. He said he'd forgotten. He said he forgot about that, about him being there. So how would he know? He did not know Judge Jigoku is gonna come. Come on, that's absurd. To take someone's life for that? Isn't the whole premise of the Reaper absurd, killing those who have been found innocent? Clearly, the rules by which the man operates are beyond a sane person's comprehension. But... Objection! Right, I've had just about enough of this. Gina? All this nonsense about the boss planning to kill people, it's cobblers. Come on, Odo. Yes? Why are you saying nothing? Why aren't you yelling out objection or something? What? You've got to find a flaw. You do, usually. Someone's lying here, no question. You've got to work out who it is. Well, the boss. That outburst was an insult to the court and to your own testimony. She's only 15, dude! I might have known that a common pickpocket from the back slums couldn't make a detective. Rude! When this trial is over, you will forfeit your warrant card, Mr. Strad. Is that clear? Well, she's in tears. I've had it with the lawyer. It's lies. Every bleeding place you look in this world, innit? Well, I've had enough. So have I. After that little speech of Gina's, I've made up my mind. To do what, Mr. Naruhodo? There was one point in this cross-examination when something that was said just didn't sit right with me. One statement that seemed odd. Oh, do you mean... I'm not going to let Gina's plea for help fall on deaf ears.
Hold it!
We're supposed to be pressing her for that. I want to thank you, Gina. You helped me find my resolve. Eh? What do you mean? Amongst everything we've heard during this cross-examination, there's one thing that defies explanation. One inconsistency. What? An inconsistency? Yeah, what is it? Really, Aldo? I don't quite know what it means yet, but... Yes, there's an inconsistency in something that was said by... Help, I try to remember. I am going to save this. So I think it was Kazuma. Because here's the thing that doesn't sit right. Judge Jigoku, this is him, was being marked to be assassinated. But who would have known that he would have come to visit? Quite a lot of people, actually, but still. But he said that if people had been deemed as innocent in Britain, they would have been killed. Or if they're still in Britain. But now when Judge Jigoku came back to Britain, he ends up being marked as going to be assassinated. And Kazuma is like, oh, well, there you go then. That settles it. Lord Van Zeeks, who is the Reaper, would have marked him as to be assassinated, as you can see. But Lord Van Zeeks is like, no, I completely forgot about Judge Jigoku. I was prosecuting in that trial, and I've completely forgot that there was a guy there who broke the witness stand. I don't know how you would forget. I don't know how you would forget that. So we have two choices, Kazuma or Lord Van Zeeks. Whereas who's the other person? Lord Strongheart, who is... She's so pretty. But you see what I mean? Oh, there he is, Lord Strongheart. So we have three choices. Kazuma, Lord Strongheart, or Lord Van Zeeks. I don't think it's Gina. Should we go with Kazuma?
Take that!
By you, Kazuma Masogi is probably wrong. That's what I saved. Me? Is this some attempt at filibustering counsel? Prosecutor Asogi has given no testimony. What are you suggesting I said that was inconsistent? You let something slip that you shouldn't have. I said it right! I said it right! Ah! When I present the relevant piece of evidence, I imagine you realize what you've done. Very well then, counsel. Go ahead. What evidence reveals this alleged inconsistency in something Prosecutor Asogi has said? I don't know. The safe. See, I'm not stupid. Ha! The question is, what evidence? This is the only evidence I have of Judge Jigoku to show, hey, he's alive, he was with me, there he is. We take a photo together, you see him smiling, he's not smiling. Maybe that is the evidence.
Take that!
Is that the evidence? Well, fuck. Did I lose? Oh, thanks! Okay, well, I'll load. Jesus. I can't remember what Kazuma said. What did Kazuma said? I can't remember. So he said... Articles relating to victims of the Reaper. Newspaper from 10 years ago is browning with age. Look. Out of interest, the most recent thing appears to be this newspaper cutting here. Oh, it's the same... Is that the...
Take that!
Nope.
Okay. Maybe I was wrong.
Take that!
I'm just gonna use every single evidence I have. Because I don't know. I completely forgot what Kazuma said. I know he said that when Reaper would come to Britain, when Reaper was in... If Reaper marks the deaths, marks his victims in Britain, they've come, right? Oh wait, I did not see the last page. Vital evidence. So how goes it? What part are you up to here? So, hi Hema, hello lovely. So, this is the very first part of the final trial. We've just did the testimony of Gina, and we're currently cross-examining Gina and Lord Van Zeeks, and we found out that Prosecutor Asogi has an inconsistency, but the problem is I've forgotten what he said and I don't know which evidence to present. So what's this? It's just ripped. Okay, it's just ripped.
Take that!
Nope. So I'm just using every single evidence that I have to support my theory that Kazuma had an inconsistency, and I don't know what it is. I don't think it's this.
Take that!
Because I am dumb as a rock and my brain is like, nope, I'm not keeping that important information. I don't know what Kazuma said.
Take that!
No!
Take that!
Ah, the metal truck. Okay. How? What did he say? Oh, my brain is just not with it today. I'm just seeing fog. This is a trunk that belonged to Inspector Gregson. A metal construction, is it? It's certainly very heavy. What's this? A blood stain, and a relatively fresh one too. What? You mean that ain't grease from all the boss's fish and chips? Fresh blood on the inspector's trunk. That suggests that the victim was traveling with that luggage when he was killed. That can't be. There was no mention of any trunk in Scotland Yard's report. Yes, there's a reason for that. Immediately after the inspector's body was discovered, one of the street peddlers made off with the trunk, hoping to sell it. But I found it! Me, with me nose for trouble! Yeah, so fuck you. Which means that nobody should have known anything about the trunk. Unless, of course,
We're talking about somebody who was present when the victim was killed. And yet, during the cross-examination of the witness just now, you said this, Kazuma. Because at the time, he was making his way to the steamship docked on the northern coast of France, as shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk. Yes, how did he know? Unless he was there. So the question is, how did you know about the inspector's trunk? We know the man went on the trip to France. Where else would he have put his passport?
Objection.
In the pocket! But you knew it was a metal trunk! You knew it was metal! Answer me honestly, Kazuma. On 31st of October, where exactly were you? At the port of Dunkirk, on board the SS Grouse. Is that the answer you're looking for, Ryunosuke? Kazuma, what did you... Why was he there? I hadn't considered the possibility before, but if Kazuma was there on the ship, then it can only have been for one purpose. Oh no, Mr. Naruhodo. Surely you don't think... Oh, that would explain the gash! That would explain the gash on the metal trunk! Was he trying to attack Gregson? Come on, Ryunosuke, you know the rules. The only thing that really talks in the courtroom is hard evidence. As I understand it, Inspector Gregson always took that case with him when he travelled. So as it stands, you've proved nothing. Kazuma, are you challenging me to prove it beyond all reasonable doubt? That you were there that day in the same place as the inspector? He was there with Gregson? There's a clue that you've overlooked, a secret that truck can tell us. The gash. We don't know what that piece was. I think it was a piece of the sword. I thought it was a piece of the glass. But I have a nasty feeling that I'm going to be right. The accusation being made is deeply disturbing, but nevertheless we must test it. The defense will identify for the court where in the trunk this alleged clue is to be found. Where is the evidence that ties Prosecutor Asogi to Inspector Gregson? Oh, it's gone right through the leather and into the metal behind. So I think it's this. I accidentally clicked it. I meant to present it. I wonder how it happened.
Got it!
This is your proof? What do you say to that, prosecutor? Wait, what? No! No! No, I lost the point. I'm gonna have to load. I thought it was the gash. Maybe it's the little piece. So we know it's the metal trunk.
Take that!
For some reason, Kazuma knows. Kazuma knows that the inspector has the metal trunk, but it's not been... It's not been reported in Scotland Yard's reports. So we're going to save it. Look inside. Inside is just the passport, though. I don't know. There's blood on the trunk as well. That is the... That has also been put into question. I thought it was a gash. I thought Kazuma would have used a sword. So, I believe it's look inside. Look inside, yeah. Wait, I don't think there was anything inside, but we will have a double check. The only thing that was inside was the passport.
Deduction.
But maybe we missed something. Ah! Let's have a look. Let's have a look inside. Because that's all there is. The passport which we've already presented in court. I can see. I think it's this. I think it's this little glass. I don't think this is glass. I think this is a sword. Piece of the sword. Hi, Sharky. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, lovely? Surely Kazuma did not try to kill Gregson. Good to see you too, lovely. How are you doing today? Wait, have you played this game before, Sharky? I feel like that you have. Also, how do you know that we were accusing the prosecutor? So you... Oh, stupid. Oh, I can't save! No! So if we look inside, it might be wrong? But this is what's inside. That's it. I don't think there's anything inside. I think it's this, but we can't save. Look in and to the side. But yeah, this. The glass. The sword. I did say the sword. I am talking about this. You said no. You said to look inside. It is that. fuck? I keep clicking. No. But I was talking about that. Surely you can select that from the outside, right?
Got it!
You can't? Oh, but you can clearly easily see it from the outside. There's a small piece of metal lodged in the wall of the trunk here, like the tip of a blade. See, I thought it was... Eh? A blade? Kazuma, slung around your waist as ever today, is the esteemed blade Karuma. Of course it is. Won't you draw it? Here in this courtroom? For all to see? Exercise caution, my learned friend. That man is the son of London's most notorious killer. Bailiff, watch Prosecutor Asogi like a hawk. That won't be necessary. Oh no! The tip is broken. If the fragment of metal from the trunk fits together with the end of the sword, the question of who was there with Inspector Gregson will be answered. Agreed, Kazuma Asogi. So he was trying to kill Gregson? Expertly done, Ryunosuke. That's a point to you. That's a point to you and well deserved. That's impossible to notice. That's what I was thinking. I was like looking really closely. Is it really broken? Do you mean to tell the court, Prosecutor Asogi? Yes, on 31st of October, I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk in order to carry out a mission. So the additional person authorized to travel... Oh, he wasn't trying to kill Gregson? Was me. And the mission was the assassination of the Mark. Why? You mean you're the killer whose name was omitted from this notebook? You are following the Reaper's orders to dispatch Judge Jigoku? Should be a bit sharper looking. Yeah, maybe you're right. But like, it looks normal, but it doesn't look normal at the same time. Judge who now? Judge Jigoku, who was the judge in Japan's Supreme Court, and he came to visit us in Britain. He's the guy on the left. Him, this dude. Have you seen him before? He was at the beginning of the case. Let me make one thing perfectly clear. I have killed no one. Explain. I accepted the assassination mission, yes, and I accompanied Gregson to Dunkirk, but I never had any intention of carrying out the plan. You were never going to do it? We can believe Kazuma-sama, I'm sure. After all, Judge Jigoku arrived safely in London the following day. Yeah, he did. On the 31st, I boarded a train from London with Inspector Gregson. We travelled to Dover, from where we crossed the Channel to Dunkirk. Then we boarded the SS Grouse and made for the cabin deck, as indicated in the plan. You went to Judge Jigoku's cabin? Exactly. He wasn't there though. We decided to wait, but you've already told us you had no intention of going through with it anyway. He never planned on doing it. No, I thought he did say the mission was failed. But I thought Kazuma was the accomplice to do the dirty work. But he decided to not carry out with the plan. I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life, so I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. Wait, then who's the main idiot? Wait, what? What do you mean, who's the main idiot? We don't know. We don't know. People thought it's Gregson. But we can't ask him. I spent that night at a boarding house in the town and returned to England the following morning. A boarding house in Dunkirk? My signature will be in the register book. It will be simple enough to verify. Then what became of Jigoku? Yeah, we haven't seen him yet lately. Gregson was no assassin, so the mark was spared. I'm sure it's easy enough to imagine what happened after that. Gregson returned to England as well, having failed to complete the mission. He met with the Reaper in that room on Fresno Street to report the failure. So we don't know who the Reaper is. Kazuma is like, Lord Van Zeeks is the Reaper. Everyone is like, Gregson is the Reaper. But we're like, who the fuck is the Reaper? To report the failure. Causing the infuriated mastermind to pull the trigger. So we're believing Kazuma's testimony with no evidence. Pretty much. That's what Ace Attorney is, Sharky. And end his wretched agent's life. Wait, have you played this, Hema? That's the real truth behind Inspector Gregson's murder.
Objection!
But if you did nothing as you claim, how did the tip of your sword come to be lodged in the inspector's trunk? Yes. Yes, Van Zeeks. Very good point. No, I watched the video. Ah. I don't need to answer that. You kind of do? The victim was killed by a gunshot. A small fragment of a Japanese blade isn't relevant to the case. It kind of is. And accordingly, I choose to exercise my right to silence on that matter. The thing is, I'm not going to do the entire trial tonight. I'm so low on energy to do that. But I will be doing this throughout the entire week. This case. It will be a very, very long trial. So I'm also going to be doing this trial Thursday, Friday, and Saturday as well, if I haven't completed it. This will be in stages, otherwise we're going to be here forever. And accordingly, I choose to exercise my right to silence on that matter. Be that as it may, the court will sequester the sword as evidence. Yes! As you wish, my lord. Ha 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 ha. The great sword Kuruma has been entered into the court record. The video I watched is 6 hours. I feel like it's going to be longer than that because I am a dumb fuck. that's just how my model is, basically. It's always been like that. We must take immediate action now. It's the way that I move, because my webcam tracks my movements for the webcam, so I was probably going in and out, that's why. To verify whether Seishiro Jigoku remains unharmed. What? Remains unharmed? Yes. Still can't head past. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to try and do that. I need to figure out how to do that. I agree. That should be our first priority. It's recently come to my attention that he hasn't been seen since yesterday. Neither has Mikatoba or Sherlock, so it's really worrying. How did you... When a foreign dignitary invited to Great Britain goes missing for 24 hours, it's only natural that the question of his safety should arise. Because I'm thinking of stopping this stream around 6 o'clock. That's the thing. You don't mean to say that you think Judge Jigoku may have been killed? I don't think they were killed. I think they were kidnapped. The Reaper has more than one assassin at his disposal, and he has the power and influence to give orders from the inside of a prison cell. Try not to give away the evidence, though, Hema. I want to figure this out myself, unless I am super duper desperate. Isn't that right, Lord Van Zeeks? If I were truly the Reaper, I'll be able to tell you. What if the Reaper is McGilded? McGilded is killed. McGilded is dead. McGilder is Dunzos. Order in court, order. We will take an emergency recess for 30 minutes. Now? Guests of the symposium have been told to maintain regular contact with the organizer's office. See, the thing is, I doubt it would be the old judge, but I do believe the Reaper is Lord Strongheart. He is sus as balls. If the man can't be located within half an hour, we will have to assume the worst. Not Judge Jigoku. No, I really like him. He's really handsome. No one would want to kill a harmless Japanese man who'd only just arrived in the country. Except that is... for the Reaper wanting to finish off a mark that slipped through the net 10 years ago. I would have to agree. Mr. Naruhodo, for the defense's sake... My lord? I sincerely hope we are successful. If we're unable to confirm Mr. Jigoku's healthy existence in the next 30 minutes, you will face grave difficulties. Court is adjourned for 30 minutes. Kazuma-sama, the Reaper's assassin. I feel as though I'm in a nightmare. I can hardly believe it either, but on the other hand, Kazuma isn't in the habit of making up stories. I have such a terrible sense of foreboding. If something awful has happened to Judge Jigoku, then I feel as though things will only spiral further and further out of control. I felt it from the moment I stepped into the courthouse this morning. That strange sensation that we were careering towards a foregone conclusion. Well, in the worst case, we might only have 30 minutes left. Unfortunately, though, I don't think there's anything we can do but wait now. We're out of options. What's BD? I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean, Sharky. Actually, there may be one last hand we can play.
Or rather, one last year. Oh! 19th of October. Of course. The little Mr. Sean's doll that Iris gave us. If for some reason you completely run out of options in the trial today, then just pull this little Hurley's ears as hard as you possibly can, okay? Perhaps now is the time. What should I do? Pull Hurley's ears or not? Pull! Pull! Pull them! Rip them! Here goes then. I'm going to do it. Good luck, Mr. Naruhodo. No looking back. Heave! Tear the bitches off! Ow! That scream sounded like Mr. Holmes. Mr. Holmes? Where are you? Here, my dear fellow. Here. It's the felt doll talking. Pull the ears again, Mr. Naruhodo, as hard as you can. All right, then I'll pull all my strength into it. Heave! And please, my dear fellows, you don't need to pull my ear off. Oh shit, where are you? Mr. Holmes, where are you? Myself and my trusty partner are presently in the first-class cabin area of the SS Grouse. The SS Grouse? She left Dover last night after the final pieces of cargo were loaded. What the heck? We are currently docked at Dunkirk, but due to be underway again in half an hour. You've taken a ship to France? Fuck! Please, even with my athletic prowess, I would struggle to jump the Straits of Dover. After we left Baker Street last night, we hurried by cab to the station and by train to the port in order to board this vessel in time. It's a walkie-talkie in medieval times. We're not that early in times, Sharky. So, you mean you'd already worked it out? That the steamship was where everything really took place? Mr. Naruhodo, pray, what is my name? Sherlock Holmes. World famous great detective. Recited to perfection. Well done. You're a genius, Mr. Holmes. That's the only word for it. Ow, 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 ow. Mr. Sato, gently with this genius's ear, please. Oh my, I'm ever so sorry. If I may, Holmes. Ah, there you are, Mikatoba. You may remember that it was in fact I who made the connection to the SS Grouse at Scotland Yard yesterday when we examined that notebook and I recalled my steamship ticket. Well, I didn't know there was a steamship ticket, okay? Pull the ear from here. It must be some sort of sensory. Sensory from the doll Iris gave us. I don't know. I got no idea. But of course it was, my dear fellow. And not once did I controvert that fact. I merely had our court-bound companions utter my name. So where is Jigoku? Yes, you did, didn't you? We've just entered a recess. The trial resumes in 30 minutes from now. And if we're unable to present any new leads, then I'm afraid to say. Do not fret, please. It's for precisely that purpose that my partner and I have made this journey. I have no doubt we shall have welcome news for you within the half hour. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. That would be wonderful. Oh, Mr. Holmes, that would be wonderful. Until later, then. Yes, you'll be hearing from us if you're not in touch first. Ask him where Jigoku is already. I don't think that would help because they also haven't seen Judge Jigoku until yesterday. Mikatoba said so. I shan't be hearing anything if you keep tugging my ear in that mindless fashion. Whatever was the idea behind making a receiver operator in that way in the first place, Holmes? Why the deuce would I know? It's Iris's invention, not mine.
Will do, Hema, will do. Whilst I know how much you enjoy being the hero of the hour, Holmes, we have but half that now before the grouse puts to sea again. If we don't conclude our investigations rapidly, we shall find ourselves in Nepal's before long. There are times, Mikatoba, when you make a surprising amount of sense. So, let us begin! First class cabin number 2. Yes, this is the one. But I don't believe an investigation of the cabin is going to be plain sailing. That crewman standing in front of the door is an angry-looking fellow. Wait. Are we being Mikatoba now? Why you are loitering here? Who are you? My dear fellow, do you not recognize a world-famous great detective when you see one? And the question really ought to be, who are you? Do you not recognize world-traveling great sailor chicken stroganoff when you see... Is that the same sailor? Great detective? Ha! I don't think so. Do you see that, Mikatoba? It would appear that this man is a devoted follower of mine. Goodness me, is that a tattoo? That says that you should... That says... My guy, I hate to say this, you should get a refund for that tattoo. It's not a great tattoo. I must say, while such adoration is flattering, naturally, it does leave me a little cold. What are you talking about? Leave now! How distressing. My Lord Devotee knows me only by name and not by appearance. And yet, I already know a great deal about you, sir. You have a brother, I believe. Like yourself, he's a shipman. Currently traveling the world aboard a Russian steamship, in fact. How could you know this? Elementary, my dear Mikatoba. I'm sure it was. 3 days ago, I was bound for London aboard this ship, you see. We're looking for one of my fellow passengers, a man by the name of Jigoku. The M looked like a 3. It does. Sherlock will soon be promoted to government spy, no doubt. I'm sure. We are looking for a man named... We are looking for Jigoku. There is no one with this name on board. But we know that he purchased a ticket for passage. He's looking away. You mean Eastern man. He left ship 2 hours ago. Here at Dunkirk. He said something about emergency, I think. I don't... What? Are you sure? We don't believe him. So Seishiro's realized that we're after him, has he? Wait. Seishiro is the murderer? Wait, what? His cabin is the one behind you. We should like to investigate, please. No, I have orders not to let even mouse inside. Mikatoba, be a good man and draw this sailor's attention away, would you? Make up some excuse so that he leaves the area. He's standing right there. Doesn't great detectives see that even sailors have ears, both left and right? So, we are inside Mikatoba's body? It appears so. Curses! The plan is ruined! And you have only yourself to blame, I'm afraid, Holmes. How does Mikatoba deal with him? Forget it. Cabin door is locked. Even if I'm not here, you cannot get inside. Mikatoba, I'm sure you haven't forgotten my special talent, have you? Opening any lock? Within a mere 5 seconds. So if you'd be so kind as to afford me the requisite time, old friend, in your typically accommodating manner, how could I refuse such a typically unappealing request, old friend? This is really fun. So I need to distract that burly sailor for 5 seconds, do I? Good man. So, the game is afoot. We are Mikatoba. Looks like we... I'm really, really thirsty and want some tea. So, I will be right back. Do help yourself to tea. Do get yourself some tea, food, go to the loo, and things like that. Stretch your legs. Sherlock is an old friend of Mikatoba. He is. As a matter of fact, they were partners. We thought John Wilson was a partner, but no, it was Professor Mikatoba. Which means that Mikatoba might also be Iris's father. It's a possibility. We don't know. But yes, I'm definitely going to need to get myself some tea. I will be right back.
we go. Here we go. I mean, they did make Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney as an anime, which I've yet to finish. But there are some anime clips in this game, so hopefully they will make this as an anime. Let's have a look around. I mean, I remember. So all the ships just has the same layout. He's like a Neo Temple Guardian statue, this fellow, the way he's glaring at us so fiercely. Tell me, why are you standing guard here if the cabin is unoccupied? Because this area is only for first-class passengers. We must look out for suspicious criminals. He was looking straight at me when he said that. Oh. I finished Phoenix Wright. I want this one now. I really need to watch it. And Phoenix Wright was really good. Another game that I was heavily frustrated with. My dear fellow, as you can plainly see, we are quite unsuspicious as criminals go. You're the most suspicious one of the lot, Sherlock, but still criminals. No, no, no. For goodness sake, Holmes, tell the man. We're neither suspicious nor criminals. Ah, yes, quite right, Mikatoba. Cursed as the seaman is far too able for his own good. Be extremely careful in what you say. One of us ought to be. Yes, this is fun. I love Mikatoba and Holmes is together. This must be a mousetrap, I think. Ooh. Perhaps I could distract the crewman's attention with this somehow. Try it. That sounds like a Big Mouse in Trap. Yes. Did Mikatoba just caught himself in the trap? I will bring bucket of water later and put out of misery. I don't like the sound of that. In any case, my dear fellow, that was quite unconvincing. Only Japanese mice make a chew sound. Oh really, Holmes? And pray tell, what sound do Russian mice make? Pee, naturally. They're also quite unconvincing, I readily admit. So go ahead, Mikatoba, do a pee this time. No, thank you. I'm sure I can come up with an alternative solution. Wasn't there a computer you can use to check logs? What do you mean computer? There weren't any computers in Victorian times. I don't think we'd be able to. Also, we can only examine the area. In the trial where we thought Kazuma died. That's not a computer, that was a book. Also, that was in a different ship. No, that was in a different ship. Oh, this... That was in Buria. This is in Grouse. Ah, the switch for the electrical lights. Perhaps if I were to turn off the lights, the crewmen wouldn't be able to see what we were doing. Flick the switch. Go ahead. Oh, what is happening? Where is light? Now, Holmes, now! Nobody there. That was a close shave.
Quite a knack you have, stumbling so violently in an apparently empty corridor. Oh, do be quiet, Holmes. I shall have to think of another approach. What about the store? That's the way back to the deck, but we certainly can't give up on this now. Okay. There's this bell. This would appear to be an alarm bell. All hell would break loose if that thing were to ring. The whole crew would know about it. Set it off. Set if off, apparently. Somebody did not check the grammar properly. Here goes then. Pardon me in advance. What are you doing? If we were at sea, that would be very bad problem. What's going on down there? Seaman Stroganoff, report at once. Sorry, sir, nothing to report. It was just a stupid trick. No, not by me. By world famous no, as I told you. Now, Holmes, now. Done. Not even 5 seconds, eh? Well, don't stand there gulping up my brilliance, Mikatoba. In we go. Oh, yes. Let's go. Where's Jagoku? 3rd of November. SS Grouse First Class Cabin Number 2. Good gracious. It would appear that the occupant of this cabin did indeed disembark rather hurriedly. Those clothes on the floor there, they're Seishiro's without question. If we'd been kicked out, we would be thrown into the sea. It's a... Unless the boat... Yeah, the boat is going to Dunkirk, right? So I think they can't kick us out. Unless we hit the port, then they can. But I don't think they're allowed to throw us at the sea. Because if they kick... Oh! Oh, so we're not on the sea. Ooh. I thought we were. Ah, that's a very good point. But... Were we hiding? I feel like we were hiding. Those clothes on the floor there, they're Seishiro's without question. Well, it seems we are just a little too late. Yes, by about 2 hours. Guess you have to get drunk or something to get kicked out. True. True, though in Sherlock's case, I'll be surprised that he wasn't mistaken as drunk. So wait, is Jagoku running around naked? Still, whilst we're here, we should investigate thoroughly. There may well be 2 hours worth of clues to find in here. But that burly crewman may return at any moment, Holmes. Indeed he may. Which makes this all the more thrilling. Oh goody. Looks like we're examining. What is this? There's a speaking tube there. Here, look. Though it's been stoppered with some cloth. So the voices of the crewmen on the bridge aren't an annoyance, I suppose. Or indeed, so that the voices in this cabin aren't heard elsewhere. Could something have happened in here that was for no one else's ears, do you think? Either that, or it could be to prevent snakes from entering. That's really become a favourite case of yours, hasn't it? Oh. Oh, the speckled band. Yeah, it's a very good case. I'm talking about the actual Sherlock Holmes case, not the case in this game. The actual Sherlock Holmes case called the Speckled Band. It's a very good case. It's very interesting.
But not the full thing. I try to remember. The snake went through the vent, if I remember correctly. But I can't remember how the speckled band killed the person. Quite the exquisite glass, I must say. See here, how it... Is something wrong, Holmes? You suddenly trailed off. The ice is not melted. Ice, Mikatoba, ice. What opulence the first-class passengers enjoy. Chilled drinks. Pardon? If it was 2 hours, the ice would have melted. Could it be that the steamship is equipped with an electrically refrigerated cold room, do you think? Well, it is a luxury liner after all. They have enormous refrigerators for storing all sorts of lavish produce as well as ice. On our voyage from Japan, we enjoyed culinary delights from all over the world. I think we found out where Inspector Gregson's body was kept. Suddenly, Mikatoba. The sight of you is making my mouth water. Wait, what the... Okay. I haven't taken on the flavour of the food I ate, you know. Of what just happened. There's a bin. Things could happen. Things could be inside the bin. This is the waste paper basket, look. And there's still rubbish inside. Indeed. Then let us pry. I've discovered recently I have a penchant for exploring the contents of others' waste paper baskets. I sincerely hope only for your work. This is the Sherlock Holmes just loving going through people's bins. Here we have a notice issued to passengers from 3 days ago. Ooh, 3 days ago. The night before we arrived in London then. When I was still aboard myself. Evacuation drill notice 31st of October. Where was that? Ah yes, there was an evacuation drill. I remember now. For our safety and security. All first-class passengers were constantly under the watchful eye of the crew. So it was a welcome relief to have some privacy for once. Evacuation drill itinerary. A notice about a practice evacuation to be carried out by the crew of the SS Grouse the night before the ship arrived in Dover. It was found in Judge Jagoku's cabin. Let's have a gander. Let's have a read. Can we have a read? Oh, we can't. Okay, well, never mind. There were 2 sisters and there was a band outside. There's also a professor who kept wild animals. And I think the professor... Yeah, the professor was the one who ordered the snake to with the whistle through the vent, if I remember. Oh, there was 2 sisters. According to the sister anyways, that's all I remember. Or all I know. I do not have Monster Hunter, so I will not be playing Monster Hunter. Time for the truck. That's a very sizable trunk indeed. So Shiro is partial to all things large, and a rather clumsy fellow if he failed to notice he left that behind. Perhaps he left it on purpose. It's lighter than you might think, but still a hindrance to a speedy escape. Pity, it's locked, so we can't look inside. Damn it! Surely 5 seconds from now the situation will be quite different though. So, you can't unlock it! Sadly not. It has a 7-digit combination lock. Oh, gotcha. And I'm not in a morose enough mood to work through all the combinations at present. Fair enough. Who is?
Monster Hunter Stories 2 is great. I heard Monster Hunter is super good, but no, I got so many so many games I want to stream. For starters, The Witcher. The Witcher. Somebody has gifted me an indie game that I definitely want to play, and also Disney Dreamlight Valley. And I'm also currently waiting for Mika and the Witch's Mountain, which looks really, really cute. I also want to stream Wildflowers as well. So yeah, because I'm desperately in need for something chill. So yeah, I've got so many games I super want to play. I've also have been thinking of going back to Sims as of late as well, but I don't know. I don't know on that front. Did Sugoi played? I wasn't paying attention. The sound alerts has been a bitch. Let me try. It should have played. Why did it not play? Let me try jump scare. That did not work. Hang on a second. It might have a bit of a hissy fit. Alright, I'm going to try Sugoi now. I don't know why it's not working. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yes. Very much so. Love you too. Oh boy. Is it being a little... Let's have a look, let's have a look. Okay. I have no idea why it doesn't work. But Quack works, apparently.
Oh no, Quack does not work now. Oh, I don't know what's going on. There might be something wrong with the sound extensions, maybe. Hopefully it will rectify itself. These are the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Additionally, there are severe punishments for stowing away in wardrobes and or travel cases. I feel the rules have increased since I last read them. Probably just my imagination. I will try, Sharky. I was trying to give somebody a refund before, but it won't let me. Let me have a look. Ready for requests? I don't understand. Edit rewards. I'm so confused. See, now it won't let me. It won't let me refund because it hasn't. I don't understand. Hang on, let me figure this out. How to refund channel points on Twitch. But no one's names came up. I'm so confused. This has happened before and I don't know why. Is it the collection? So, wait, there is no requests? But people have been requesting them. I don't understand. Apparently not, and I don't know why. Can I check mod view? Let me see. I don't have to keep it. Let's Is there something that says sort by time? No, it doesn't say anything. I'm happy to like share it with you as Damn it, how do you screenshot manually? I forgot. No. There is normally things that said I have to be given mod. Hang on a second, Hema. I'm doing so many things at once. I can make you a mod. I'm just trying to figure out how to do that. Streaming tools. Nope.
Roles manager, there we go. That's fine, Hema. Hang on, what's your name again? 96, okay. I presume this is you? Did you get it? Are you a mod? Also, where's my tea? If you could figure it out, then that would be so good, please. Because for some reason there isn't a list of names where I can reject people spending channel points. There's normally a list of people that's trying to spend channel points and you can either accept or reject, but there is no like list now. While Hema is figuring that out, I shall continue. I feel the rules have increased since I last read them, probably just my imagination. What about the fact that they're not straight on the wall? Doesn't that strike you? You may be right. Probably just do imagination though. A trifle. And you know what I always say, Mikatoba? There is nothing important about trifles. It's probably just my imagination, but I think that might be slightly off. You reckon the wardrobe? According to the report I was given, Naruhodo was concealing himself in the Sogi's wardrobe. Indeed he was, and it was of a similar size to this one. Ah, you must climb inside yourself, my dear fellow. What? Whatever for? It is the site of my first fateful meeting with Mr. Naruhodo. You can experience the moment for yourself now, complete with my dramatic rhetoric. Come along now, in you go. This will only take a moment. Really, Holmes? Surely you could just tell me what you said. Hema, thank you for reminding me to save the game. Lovely. Well, I uttered some brilliant remark and opened the wardrobe to reveal the stowaway murderer. I shall save. I think I'll just read about it in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Stowaway murderer, apparently. Well, let's look at the clothes. There's a substantial heap of clothes on the floor. An overcoat, shirts, a dressing gown. Momohiki work trousers, a tanzen robe, a haramaki waistband. Clearly the clothing of a Japanese man. And I'm so sorry if I mispronounced any of that. And clearly, Japanese men are unaccustomed to the culture of the wardrobe. It looks to me as if they've been thrown in a heap like that in something of a hurry. Indeed, you could help yourself to a Japanese man's shirt, perhaps? I'm sure you made mention of packing too few. I'd very likely drown in one of Seishiro's shirts. No, I'll just buy any extras I need, I think. Drawers of the wardrobe? No, I think the wardrobe is just in one. There's something missing over there. The wall is a slightly different color just here. Do you see? Indeed, what you have observed arises when a frame that has been hanging for some time is removed. Perhaps your friend is an art thief. Now there's a bold deduction worthy of a great detective, I'm sure. He may very well be the elusive thief who has been plaguing France's galleries of late.
I think perhaps we should focus our attentions elsewhere, Holmes. Don't you? That outline on the wall. I feel as though I might have spotted something of a similar in size elsewhere. Hi! You are still here? Ah, Abel Seaman Stroganoff. Hello again. I was beginning to think you never materialize. Eh? You are waiting for me? Of course, I was expecting you to burst in with a hearty Russian profanity far sooner. I was in trouble with Captain because of trick you played before. Poor innocent chicken. Oh, is it chicken? Chicken. It is all your fault. Ship is leaving port soon. Get off now. Oh, there we go. There's the kicking out. Of course, we shall disembark presently, my dear fellow. But first, there is something that must be done. What are you talking about? Why, naturally. The debunking of your deceit and the bearing of the truth. Kakoi? What's kakoi? Am I pronouncing that right? I'm afraid I see through your lies. For one thing, Mr. Jigoku has not yet left this vessel at all. And for another, my dear Seaman Stroganoff, you know exactly where the man is, even as we speak, don't you? Ah! How can you... Good gracious, Holmes. You mean you've worked it out? All of it? Yeah, how? It's really been too long, hasn't it, old friend? 10 years, no less. So, would you care to join me for a dance of my inimitable logic and reasoning? Yes! Nothing would please me more. But what is this? Yes, we're gonna do a deduction! We have but minutes until the vessel puts to sea. No games now. With Mikatoba, time is of the essence. Hi, anime lover! Oh, hang on. I miss a lot on the chat. Hang on a second. Why did it go blue? What go blue? Did something go blue? Oh, they go blue, but there's a tick. There's a tick on it, which means it's already been checked. Also, hi, anime lover. How are you doing? I was testing something with that, but yeah, it seems you can't refund points for sound redemptions. I refunded the points from the redemption I just did. Oh, that's silly. So what happens if there's something wrong with the sound bits? So what? I can't give points refunded? That sucks. But how are you doing, anime lover? Welcome. Yeah, but there was a tick on it, so which means it's already been checked. Well, let me give you a shout out. Sorry, anime lover. How are you doing, lovely? Oh, wait, what? There we go. Sorry, Sharky. I didn't know you can't refund sound bits channels. That really sucks, though. That's really annoying. Maybe this. Oh, wait. What was that? There was like some sort of warning when I refreshed, but it was too quick. Hang on, something has happened. It looks like the sounds have been queued. Why they're being queued, I don't know. So there might be something wrong with the sound extensions. So yeah, it says it was queued, but I don't know why it's queued. Would you date Mikatoba if he was younger? I would date him now. He's a very handsome chap. I would date Jigoku now. Mr. Stroganoff, allow me to remind you of your earlier claim. You told us that Jigoku left the ship some 2 hours ago. Da, that is what I said. Sadly, that was a rather clumsy lie. You see, there is something in this room that quite clearly contradicts it. Yeah, I checked the sound extensions, Hema. It says that the sounds played is being queued. There was yellow writing coming up every time it refreshed, but it kept disappearing. What happens if I log out and log back in? It says unable. Unfortunately, channel points is only available for Twitch affiliates and partners. I am a Twitch affiliate, so why are you queued? How do you spell queued? U-E-D. No, it won't. That is very odd. Hopefully it'll rectify itself. He's not actually serious, actually. Jigoku is actually really fun-loving. I really like him. You see, there is something in this room that quite clearly contradicts it. What? Ah, yes, of course. I see you've noted it too, Mikatoba. Then please, do take the lead. What in this cabin shows the impossibility of Jigoku having disembarked 2 hours ago? Let's see what the last 3 years have done to your observational skills then, Mikatoba. He is cool, agreed. He's so cool. It's been 10 years since we last did this, Holmes, not 3. Why, of course it has. Quite. Now, all the clues are here in this cabin for your eyes to see. But as I always say, you must not merely look, but observe. Observe and the answers become clear. So, impress me. I think I can manage that. That's supposed to be there, right? Having disembarked 2 hours ago. The eyes.
Take that!
Yes! Oh my god, he's tap dancing! That is so cool! Perhaps you should have cleared away that glass. How curious that the ice shouldn't have melted despite it being abandoned 2 hours ago. It would appear that the man was here in this very cabin until moments before our arrival. With this well-chilled glass in hand. Get your mind off the refreshments, Holmes. One might even conclude that somebody informed him of our boarding. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Stroganoff? But why would Seishiro run from us? Before we consider that question, allow me to confirm one small matter. Would I be correct in saying that these first-class cabins of the SS Grouse are the same ones in which you and Mr. Jigoku were accommodated on your voyage from Japan? That's right. They served water in a teapot back then? Only if there's tea in it, not actual water. Surely. That's right, they are. I was in the cabin next door and Seishiro was... Yes. 50 days in this very cabin during our voyage, as I suspected. For you see, there are traces in this cabin of a dark secret that Mr. Jigoku had to hide. What traces? I know nothing about this. Ah, this is news to you, is it, Mr. Stroganoff? Holmes, what exactly are you getting at? As I said, there are traces in this cabin of some nefarious activity. Something that appears out of place, which I'm quite sure won't have escaped your notice. Something out of place in here, which is this notice board. That's the key to this, Mikatoba. The remnants of the dark deed that took place in here are being masked by something quite incongruous. I must say, I didn't foresee ever doing this dance of deduction with you again, Mikatoba. No, quite. But life is full of unexpected twists and turns, as we well know. Now then, let's see if I can't uncover the truth here. Yes, you have the floor, my dear fellow. It's up to me if... I personally don't mind. It would be nice to get some more mods, if that's all right with you, Hema, because I hardly have any mods. I do have mods, but it's purely up to mods if they want to come onto my stream. Now I understand why Lily loves the deductions. I love the deductions. It's my favorite thing in the game. It is this. Oh god, oh god, oh god. It's the mark on the wall?
Take that!
No games now were my words, were they not? I didn't know I could lose that! Where's the fun in life without a little fooling around? Quite right you are. That was a close shave. I'd better rethink that before I'm the fool here. Aw, I didn't know I would lose. Hear the evidence calling out for you to find it. Here I am, it cries. Well, your methods were never conventional, but you know I've always been willing to give them a try. I forgot about the clothes! Is that my phone? Oh, it's fine. Sorry, I thought someone was calling me. Dear God, Mikatoba, open your eyes. It was a metaphorical listening that I was suggesting. Yes, but that means doing the whole investigation all over again. You're right, Sharky. The clothes that he's standing on. Wait, what? It's not the clothes? The large trunk?
Take that!
Shit. That is a large trunk. I should have saved here. Let's save here. Because I don't know. I should have saved before. That was me being an idiot. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, Sharky. Oh wait, is it this? The speaking tube. No? I did save though? I was thinking of the tilted rules. I thought that is odd. The rules are supposed to be here.
Take that!
There we go. Well done, Sharky. The tapping is a nice touch. It's the rules of passage in this frame here. They're obviously out of place. The way they're hanging crooked on the wall, as if they were put there in a hurry. Well, of course I don't know, Sharky. I haven't played this game before. Yes, as I'm sure you've already concluded. That frame was originally over here. The shape and size are a perfect match. Ah, you are right. When did frame move? Hardly the most observant of crewmen, are you, Mr. Stroganoff? I would think your captain is quite justified in having his reservations about your reliability. Oh dear, that really seemed to touch a nerve. So, Mikatoba, why don't you lift the frame off the wall? Ooh. It looks like it's not... Oh. That looks like a bullet hole. What? Who has been shooting walls? I see. The projectile has been removed. Clearly, the careful occupant of this room has already disposed of it. Holmes sure knows how to trigger people. He does. I feel like knowing how to trigger people is very much a gift. Clearly, the careful occupant of this room has already disposed of it. Now then, Mr. Stroganoff, I have the distinct impression that you're attempting to shield said occupant. I don't know what you are talking about. Why would I try to protect Eastern Stranger?
Ah, so we're talking about the same man, I see. Good. Oh. I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this in no time, aren't you? Because there's some very noteworthy evidence that explains the reason why you're lying for the man. Is it? Yes, you've been told to keep up this pretense as clearly... I really don't know how to approach this one, Holmes. Ah, my dear Mikatoba. Simply keep first principles in mind. Study your subject from every angle, and I'm quite sure that you'll see it. In fact, I'll put a wager on it. So I'm to glare at the fellow from all sides? Well, I could certainly do that. Mikatoba would be so good at glaring. I forgot to save again! We should be fine. Hello? Hello? That's a wad of banknotes.
Take that!
La. Hello, Prince. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome to the stream. It's almost too obvious for words. Quite. The universal language of the world. Money. Money. Oh, so how you doing, Prince? Forgot to save. Look, I'm a very conscientious person, okay? We're on the very final trial. You do not understand how shit I am at this game. Oh, it wasn't the arms, lovely. It wasn't the arms, lovely. It was the money on the back pocket. Save after this bit, maybe. Yeah, I will do that. And I'd wager that the Eastern fellow in question is Seishiro Jigoku, yes? So I presume you realize what this means? I'm going to save right now. Otherwise, I would not be able to save. There are clear signs that a crime has been committed in this cabin, and the way you're going, sir, you'll find yourself accused of being an accomplice. But I believe you know, Mr. Stroganov. You know where Mr. Jigoku is hiding at this precise moment in time. As always, Mikatoba, in matters of deduction, the furtive glance is your unfaltering ally. Yes, I think you're onto something there, Holmes. You've found the chink in this burly fellow's armor. We need only follow the man's gaze to know where our prey is hiding. Follow the man's gaze. The slightest flicker of the pupils, a minutely delayed blink. Nothing escapes my attention, even that which is barely perceptible. You could hardly call this barely perceptible, Holmes. The man's turned his entire head. Yeah, I saw that too. It's not exactly what you describe as a furtive glance, is it? It's almost too obvious. We shall let your tapping toes decide, my dear fellow. I love Mikatoba's... Did he hide in the trunk? LOL. You turned immediately to look at this large trunk, didn't you? I don't know if Jigoku is dead or alive. Jigoku is spoiler. Jigoku is, sounds like he's very much a spoiler. Jigoku is handsome. I'll definitely say that. Holmes has 10 out of 10 eyesight. Why hasn't the government recruited him as government spy yet? Because his deductions is shit. He has a really shit, he makes really shit deductions. So when you read Ryunosuke, you would have to deduce his deductions. You turned immediately to look at this large trunk, didn't you? The truth is, Seishiro Jiguku was unable to escape from the ship in time. But he is fun. He's super fun. Holmes is like my favorite character throughout this entire game. Mikatoba being the close second. Mikatoba is climbing. The truth is, Seishiro Jiguku was unable to escape from the ship in time, and is, at this very moment, doing his best to stifle his breath under inside this truck. If he still has a breath to take, I fear he may be running dangerously low on air. True. I imagine he didn't count on us making a nuisance of ourselves for quite so long. I don't think Sherlock Holmes never wanted to work for the government. I think he was his own person. Either way. He's a consulting detective. He just prefers to be a consulting detective. I don't think he has any interest to work for a government. Oh, he always has. No matter what version of Sherlock Holmes you look into, he always is his own person. That and with John Watson. I think it would be in everyone's best interest for us to open the trunk as quickly as possible. But how can we? Are you forgetting about the combination lock? We don't know the 7-digit code. Maybe that doesn't say Sholmes. Maybe that's a number. The combination lock can't be opened from inside the trunk. Therefore, there must have been an arrangement for somebody to open it after our departure. Of course. In short, before Jigoku hid himself inside that trunk, he must have told somebody the 7-digit number for the lock. As I'm sure you can confirm, Mr. Stroganoff. Because that's a 3, not an M. No, I know nothing about combination lock. Don't move a muscle, my good seaman. 5, 6... Huh? Now, Mikatoba, would you do the honors and open the trunk? I think it's back upside down backwards. 5, 2, 3, 1, 0, 4, 5. How on earth did you expect me? It's a 7-digit number, remember. Quickly now, we have little time. Oh, fuck! I have to remember? Okay, think of Sholmes, but backwards. 5, 2, 3, 1, 0, 4, 5.
Take that!
Yay! Woo, we did it! Click. Oh, you'll see a key to look at the picture again? Oops. My bad. I did it. It's open. You had to meddle, didn't you? Hi. Well, Eugen, you found me now. Seishiro. Is he the Reaper? I was really hoping beyond hope not to find you here, you know. But you're not entirely unsurprised, I take it? No, quite. I just wish it was some other way. Well, are you ever going to introduce me? Ah, your reputation precedes you, Mr. Holmes. I've heard stories of many of your exploits. Excuse my manners, Holmes. This is Mr. Jigoku, my old friend and travelling companion. The devil is in the details, Mikatoba. I believe you meant to say your old friend and travelling companion who made the cowardly decision to flee the country without a word to anyone when things turned sour. Ooh! Stay silent. Ooh! Oh, Jigoku may be the Reaper. But how? How is Jigoku the Reaper? They only killed victims. They only killed victims in Britain, the Reaper. I see my reputation precedes me as well. What an honor. Well, Seishiro, are you going to explain all this? You know it all by now, I imagine. What you didn't know, of course, is that 3 days ago, on the night before our arrival in Britain, an attempt was made on my life here on this very ship. So he knows about this. By the Reaper of the Bailey? Yes, I've since heard. Because you were once prosecuted by the Reaper, weren't you? 10 years ago now, mind you. And I had no idea at the time what a dangerous individual he was. The Reaper has accomplices yes. And that is one very key detail. Jigoku once stood trial before Barak. He did. And Barak forgot. He didn't tell us because he forgot. I don't know how you can forget that. Anyway, when we arrived in London to find the symposium was postponed until goodness knows when, it became all too apparent to me that I might very well be targeted again. So you decided to flee the capital without saying a word to me about it? I'm afraid so, yes. Of course, I realise now that I really ought to have confided in you. It's somewhat surprising, I must say. What is? Well, first-class cabins aboard luxury steamships are in very short supply. It's more than a little hard to believe that this one just happened to be available. So says the protagonist of some colourful short stories. Well, I don't care for your opinion. The cabin did just happen to be available, so I purchased the ticket and here I am. He's very sus. I've just seen for myself the obvious remnants of that incident in this cabin. Who did I say was Reaper? I theorize that Strongheart is Reaper, but maybe I'm very wrong. I've just seen for myself the obvious remnants of that incident in this cabin. So you'd already purchased your return ticket before we even docked in Dover, had you? To prevent anyone else taking this cabin and seeing the evidence. Is that it? Eugen, I have nothing to say to you. You believe Mel Strongheart is the Reaper, correct? He's a very sus, scary man. So yes. Because they said Reaper is an organization. What's more organization than Lord Strongheart and the government? Well, in a mere 5 minutes, this ship was set off on its onward voyage and not make port again until Italy. I'm afraid we must insist that you disembark with us at once. You have no jurisdiction over my movements. He's a judge, so he would know the law. We have this, Seishiro. Take it. What is it? It's a subpoena from the Old Bailey. You're a man of the law. You know what the ramifications of ignoring a document like this from the British courts would be. Well, he's getting scary. You came prepared then, Eugene. That is the biggest frown I've ever seen on anyone in my life. He's like, you dare? Come on, let's go. Like Mikatoba is gonna be. Oh no, do not use the sound alert, Prince. Do not use the sound alert. It is broken. I do not know how to fix it, and I can't refund it. So no using sound alerts, because I do not know what is happening. And for some reason you can't refund sound alerts. It's really annoying. I tried, Hema, who's a mod, they tried. Oh, you just managed to get, wait, what is going on? I am so confused. We tried to do it before and it did not work. What? Maybe it's timed? Maybe. But it wasn't timed before. I am so confused. No points. Huh. I'm really sorry, Sharky. I don't understand why. Why you can't get a refund. It's really, really annoying. Apparently Twitch decides. There is a... Oh, you mean my game. My bad. I was like, what game are you talking about? One moment. What is it, Holmes? Inside Mr. Jigoku's trunk, I found this rather fascinating trinket. What is that, Seishiro? What is it? What is it? It looks weird. I can't help you, I'm afraid. Some small component from something. It just says queued, I'm afraid. Let me... I tried refreshing and logged in and out, and it does not like me. It does not like me today. No, Hema is testing it. If I will cancel this alert and then replay it, it does nothing. Wait, what? Is it everything's working? Oh! What about Sugoi? I'm trying to replace Sugoi because I know Sharky played it. Interesting. Looks like it stored the backlog. Probably, yeah. Let me try playing Sugoi for you, Sharky, because I get Limitless. Sound alert. Maybe Sugoi broke the bot? Maybe. I did cancel Sugoi. Okay, for some reason, Sharky, your Sugoi stopped everything. I was trying to replay yours, and it will not play mine. But you can have my Sugoi. I'm really sorry. There we go. I think it's all fixed. I can't help you, I'm afraid. Some small component from something. Well, I think it's letting me refund stuff now. Look, so I have power over the bot. Yeah, it sounds like it. Goddamn sound. This did happen yesterday. I don't know why it likes to have a bit of a hissy fit, but there we go. Looks like it decides to work on its own. But what? I have no idea. Okay. By the look on his face, I think he generally doesn't know. Interesting! So he doesn't know about this trinket. Well, let us pocket it as a small souvenir of our brief sojourn in France. I don't know if that's pronounced correctly. Small component. A small machine part that Mr. Holmes found in Judge Jigoku's cabin on the SS Grouse. Well, young Naruhodo, I think we've done as much as we can, I'm afraid. The rest will be on the shoulders of you and your assistant. 3rd of November, 2012, 10 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. I will be back. I do need to pee. We got like just about an hour playing this game to see how far we can get, so I won't be long. I am back. I am back. See, that's a problem with technology. It always manages to rectify itself, doesn't it? I love but hate technology at the same time, don't you guys? Anyway, we're back in the Old Bailey courtroom. I'm surprised we didn't get a break. Hi, back. I am Sharky. Ah, some dad jokes. We do love some good dad jokes. Kazuma Asogi. I know you, and I know you wouldn't lie, but still, there's no doubt. Has now been renamed back. Lol. I shall now be called back. I'd rather be called behind, but hey-ho, that you're holding something back. Hey, they're back! You know more than you're saying. Jesus. Can I trust you with giving romance advice? Do you want romance advice, or are you giving me romance advice? During the past 30 minutes, while this court was adjourned, all possible efforts were expended. But sadly, Mr. Jugoku's whereabouts could not be ascertained. We must accept the unfortunate conclusion that the Reaper has already done the deed. Oh, I see. I will do my best, but what kind of advice do you want? Must accept the unfortunate conclusion that the Reaper has already done the deed. To be frank, I'm really bad with romance. I've only had 2 boyfriends throughout my entire life. My ex and my current boyfriend. So, I will try my best. How to confess? I'm gonna be honest. I do not know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know, because I've never been the first to confess. It's always been somebody else. The thing is, the way with both my ex and my boyfriend is that we started friends first. We just hang out as friends. And then if you feel like the time is right, like if you feel like you have naturally gone closer with another person, then I feel like then would be the time to confess, because you don't want to scare them. I think the main reason why people why the other person being confessed are scared is because it always feels so out of the blue. So you would want to tread lightly. Like, maybe just hang out with them, get to know the person first, let them get to know you as well. Let things take a natural course, and then you can decide when the time is right. If that makes sense. That's what I think. I can't even hang out with her though. Oh. Not even, like, hanging out with her for lunch? But you can ask her to hang out and see where you guys go from there. Like, maybe asking her out for lunch or even just coffee? It always ends up in a near fiasco. Maybe you and her can hang out with other friends. I don't know. It sounds like a tricky situation. Maybe you and her can hang out with a group of people first, so that things maybe. Yeah, you could do that. As I say, just tread lightly. That's what I think. We started with a group of people. Yeah, and that's always where it starts. And then you ask her to just hang out with you, just give her a chance to get to know you, and then yeah, Or you get to know her, and then yeah, see where it goes. That's all you can do, really. I'm sorry, I'm not really good at giving romance advice. We must accept the unfortunate conclusion that the Reaper has already done the deed. There's no sense in wasting any more of the court's time. The prosecution calls for immediate verdict. No, the trial cannot end now. You're a Japanese man, Ryunosuke. You should know when to lay down your sword. And you should know never to presume when the battle is won. The court has already been presented with all the evidence and heard all relevant testimony. I didn't know she was bringing her friends, but she probably didn't know that you wanted to be alone with her. So I think just ask her if you want to hang out with her alone. If she wanted to hang out with you alone. One of my uncles I caught up with said something after seeing something from a show girls can only propose on a leap year. Wait, what? I have never heard that before. The court has already been presented with all the evidence and heard all relevant testimony, and there can only be one conclusion, that the accused is guilty. All relevant testimony? Far from it. There's still a crucial witness from whom the court is yet to hear a single word of testimony. In that case, call your witness to the stand at once, counsel. Wait, what? Who's our witness? Yes, my lord. Tomorrow, if possible. The witness is already on his way and scheduled to arrive tomorrow. Who on earth is this crucial witness? Seishiro Jigoku. Yay! I think it was just being silly. Ah, fair enough. The very man allegedly murdered by the Reaper. Judge Jigoku? You found him? Yes! But the investigations of every policing resource in the capital suggest that Jigoku is already dead. How in the name of God did you find the man? He was located in France during the recess at the port of Dunkirk, thanks to one of Mr. Sherlock Holmes's famous deductions. Sherlock Holmes. Inspector Gregson almost certainly met with Mr. Jigoku on the night of his death, because along with Prosecutor Asogi, Gregson was on a mission to assassinate the man. Yeah, I never thought to ask him to testify. I was like, who? Mikatoba? Oh, Jigoku. Okay. No, I thought we were going to ask Mikatoba to testify, but no, okay. Jigoku. So Gregson was on a mission to assassinate the man. Yo. Which means that Seishiro Which means that Seishiro Jigoku is the sole witness who can clarify exactly what happened aboard the SS Grouse on the 31st of October. Hi, Grey Ranger. Hello, lovely. Bachelor's Day, sometimes known as Ladies' Privilege, is an Irish tradition by which women are allowed to propose to men on Leap Day, 29th of February, based on a legend of Saint Bridget and Saint Patrick. It once had legal bases in Scotland and England. Ah, I did not know that. Is it still an Irish tradition now? That's pretty cool and quite interesting. What did I just hit? The desk. I slammed my hand on the desk. Well, it would appear that it's too soon to move to adjudication at this point. You. I don't think it was law, Sharky. I think it was just a tradition that's been spread around. But I do love it. I do love it that there's a tradition for women's privilege. I do love that, definitely. The prosecution concurs. The court must hear Mr. Jigoku's testimony. No judgment should be passed until all testimony has been considered. Jesus. In that case, I hereby call the end of today's proceedings. Court will reconvene at the same hour tomorrow. No objections from either side? No, my lord. No objections, my lord. We live to fight another day. By the skin of our teeth. To be continued. I am going to stop there. I am exhausted. That was insane. I hope I get my points back. Please, please, and thank you. But no, I am exhausted, so I'm going to leave it here. I think this is a great place to stop the stream, but we shall continue this on Thursday. Definitely. Is skin of our teeth and flesh of our bones the same thing? Pretty, I think so. I think so. Skin of our teeth and flesh of our bones. I always say holding by the thread. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the same thing. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I am going to leave it here and we shall continue this. Because there's no room for error because there is no skin on the teeth. Oh, fair dues. But yes, I shall leave it here and I shall find somebody to raid. I'm so sorry about all the mishaps that's happened with everything. Pretty much. I'm glad that the sound alerts have rectified itself. It rectified itself, but it's still really annoying. But yeah, we shall continue this on Thursday. But yeah, let me just see who is available to raid. Yes, available to raid. Who is available to raid? Are we looking for something chill? Something crazy? Like, what do we have? So some team fight tactics. Oh, hi.
Oh, hi, I'm done with work. How's the stream?
I'm about to finish streaming.
Oh, that's good.
I'm just looking for someone to raid. Do you know anyone to raid?
No.
Okay.
I don't know who's online.
No, fair dues.
I've been doing work.
I think I might have someone. I have someone in Detective Pikachu who just started stream and is doing just chatting for right now anyway. So, ooh, who would you guys like to raid? Detective Pikachu sounds funny. I didn't know Detective Pikachu became a game. I was looking there. There is Dazabound who's playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. VTuber Arissa. I do. Address VT. Oh, let's have a look, shall we? Oh, is she called VTuber Arissa? Are both of them VTubers? Okay. I'll open both. And Andreas VT. I am looking for some more VTubers. What do we have here? Oh, she's so cute! Speak to me, literally. As I can see. And you? I didn't know Detective Pikachu was a game. Oh, a male VTuber. I don't have any male VTubers under my belt. Ooh, but both of them seems really good. Ooh. You do indeed. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna follow VTuber Arissa so that I can wait her the next time I stream. But I think I'm going to raid Detective Pikachu. What's his name? Address VT. Is that alright with everyone? I followed VTuber Arissa so that I will raid her the next time she streams. But thank you so much for the recommending me VTubers. I do want to find some VTubers. But yes, do check out Idris VT. He is currently playing Detective Pikachu. Which I didn't know it was a video game. So yes, do check him out. He has a very lovely science outfit, which I do love some scientists, definitely. But yes, thank you ever so much for joining me in my stream. I do hope you much enjoy it as much as I did. Oh, it's investigation next. But yes, I shall leave it here. Oh, you want some raid? You want some raid message? Oh shoot. I shall make one for next stream. But anyway, do take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day and the rest of tomorrow. We shall be continuing with this on Thursday. So if you are interested, do come by and say hi. I greatly appreciate you. And yes, do take care. And I shall see you on Thursday. Bye bye. And yes, that is me. The follower. That is me. That is the real me. But yes, do take care. Bye bye.